I'm here. Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing? Oh my goodness. It... I'm here. Oh gosh. That's... I'm tired. Oh my god. I did not start stream. Everything's like all my year of knowledge just all left my head. And that's awkward. But hi everyone. How's everyone doing? I hope you guys are doing well today. Oh my goodness, today's the last day of shiny hunting on a regular basis. The music's a bit late. I need to adjust the music volume. Okay. That's like about 30%-ish. Okay, but yeah, today is the last day we're gonna shiny hunt, and I hope that for now we're also gonna do the get the shiny Fennekin. I'm actually gonna try to get the shiny Fennekin. And yeah, this is gonna be one of the last shiny hunting streams I'll be doing. I started stream a bit late. It was initially scheduled for 6 o'clock. It's 7:30 now. 7:22 actually. It's 7:22 now, and yeah, I was like, okay, I still need to make dinner, and it was like 5:50, and I was like, oh dang it, and then I was making dinner, because my mom has like a lot of frozen sausages. We have like a lot of frozen sausages in the freezer, so I grabbed two and I just took them like from frozen. Like I threw them in a pan. I threw like how do I call it again? Courgette. What is that again in American English? I'm not sure. Fucking not eggplant. Is it eggplant? I don't think it's eggplant. No, eggplants are aubergines. Whatever. Yeah, I was eating that on top of like some white rice, which, you know, was pretty tasty, but the fact I had to start the cooking from frozen was it took a while. It took a little bit. And aside from that, right, I also had to eat the food itself. And I wanted to like relax a bit and not like, oh, food and then this into that into that. So it, you know, I took my time. And yeah, now we're here. Um Yeah, for now I'm kinda mm, yeah, I'm planning for this to be like, I'm not gonna stop shiny hunting. I've talked about it before. I'm not gonna stop shiny hunting. I'm gonna keep on doing it. I'm gonna continue doing it. But it's gonna be a lot more. It's gonna be a lot more behind the scenes. I'm gonna do a lot more shiny hunting behind the scenes. Um, Maybe I'll actually like turn this into like a, because I do. The more I think about it, the cooler it would be to get a full shiny living dex, and I want to do it. Right, I want to do it. So hopefully, I might. Hopefully, I can do it. Right. Um, but it'll take time. It's gonna take a lot of time, and it might be cool to document the entire journey. Uh, yeah. Um, but anyway, right. Aside from that, I'm kind of I'm also kind of getting tired of shiny hunting myself. I want to do other things in my free time, right? Recently, Dead by Daylight has kind of been very addicting. It's a 2v8 game mode. A 2v8 game mode is honestly really fun. And I've been playing that a lot in my free time recently. And yeah. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna like part of me wants to keep playing it. It's actually a really fun game, but another part of me is like, do I want to stream it? Streaming Dead by Daylight, I think that might be really fun to do. Might be really fun to do because I mess around a lot. I mess around a lot. Occasionally, like on both killer and survivor. It really depends on like what my mood is. And yeah, it's kind of like, actually, maybe I will put that by daylight on the schedule next week. But aside from that, you know, we're chilling and relaxing with Pokemon. Pokemon is honestly really fun. I did not expect that I would have had this much fun. I do kind of feel that I am due for a little break of playing ZA. Just because I feel that at this rate I might get burnt out when the DLC comes. And I don't want that, right? I don't want that to happen, so yeah. But yeah, aside from that, like I have a few things that I might want to do, a few things that are in the pipeline. And yeah. Yeah. I need some water again. Anyway, yeah, for now it's kind of, you know, I should probably start my Switch already because those Fennekin resets take so long. They take so long. But yeah. Aside from that, not really that much to talk about. Honestly, it's been a very samey weekend, to be honest. It's been. I don't feel like I've done a lot. But I think that is fine, right? It's a more relaxing type of weekend, and yeah, that's fine. I can have stuff like that. I'm gonna turn off background music on this stream though, like on Pokemon, just because it was a bit distracting, and I'd rather relax my own music today. So, oh yeah. For now though, I think I'm just gonna quickly swap scenes, and I also need I'm gonna do a single earbud today, because I've had these IMs in for a few hours. I played Dead by Daylight with one of my friends this afternoon, and we played for like 3 hours, and then I played for like another 2 hours on my own, and then yeah, it's the game really got me back in the chokehold. So yeah, I do want to get better at killer as well, but who knows? Who knows if or when that'll happen. Maybe I shouldn't put both my earbuds in the case if I said that I want to use one. But yeah. Yeah, for now, let me just swap scenes. Let's get started. Let us get started. Do I feel like turning on Life Split? I think I will. We were at like 4.5 hours, I think. Realistically, we were actually like closer to 5 hours. I'm gonna round up to 5. I'm gonna do that. So we have a 5-hour-long timer going on already. And hopefully we get the stupid fox at some point. Hopefully we get it today. It's at least 5 hours, right? It's kind of like at the end of yesterday's stream when we did our final Fennekin hunt. I decided not to put on the timer anymore. I think it was about half an hour, so it'll be fine. I did find out that at the backbench, you are slightly, just barely in range of Eevee and a Pidgey as well, on top of all of those catches, all of those shinies, so we also want to do that. We also want to try doing that. And hopefully we get some... Hopefully we actually get a shiny today. Like, that would be very appreciated. I'll raise the music volume just a little bit. just because it's also pretty quiet. I think especially compared to me. So yeah. Hold up. Give me just a sec. I need to do that here and this here. Okay. But yeah, it's gonna take a while. This shiny hunt has been. It has been draining. It has been very draining. I really hope that I get my 8-bit controller sometime soon. I did order it on a Friday, and they don't work on they don't work or ship on weekends. So I'll have to wait. I'll have to wait until like somewhere next week. So yeah. This is gonna be a long day. I'm gonna put myself here, just because I don't actually care about a shiny Eevee that much. So I think this is a okay place to be in. Yeah. Yeah. But oh my god, but yeah, how has everyone's day been? How is everyone doing? I hope you guys, managed to, like, I hope that you guys actually managed to, relax a bit and, make good use of the weekend, whether it was by actually being productive or just by relaxing. It's been a solid few days of just having nothing, of just doing nothing. For me. I actually took a bit of an extended weekend, just because I've been very out of it recently. I've been very out of it. Anxiety has been, a bit overwhelming. So yeah. It's a bit much, right? But it is what it is. But yeah, I'll have to learn to deal with it. I'll just have to deal with it. Is what I mean. It is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, Pokemon, am I right? Oh my god, this has been taking a while. I've been actually thinking of D&D again recently. I've been thinking of D&D again recently, and I'm really tempted to start a new campaign, to DM a new campaign, because yeah, I think it might actually be very fun to do. So yeah, cause I joined a collab server with like a lot of people, and I'm tempted to just be like, yo, do people want to use their VTubing personas, and use your lore to join my extended universe? Cause, like for one-shots, for like stuff that might be like 2 to 4 hours, like small campaigns that last 2 to 4 hours. Hi Artemis, good morning. How are you doing? But yeah, I've been thinking about that today, and when I checked that collab server, it seems like a lot of people are actually a lot more people are DMs than I initially expected. So yeah, how's Shiny Collection? It's been growing at a somewhat steady rate. I think ever since, like, when did I start? Yeah, I have a full almost 2 boxes when shiny hunting Froakie, and I did get an extra Froakie as well. And I have another 15, I have another 17 while hunting for the Fennekin. Among others, the entire Salamence line, Altaria line, Weedle line, and did I not have a second shiny Trubbish? No, I think I might be confused. I don't think I did have a second shiny Trubbish. No, I'm making stuff up. I'm making stuff up. But yeah, shiny hunting it's okay. It's been fine. It's been, you know, it's kind of been draining, which is why this is going to be the last one for a bit. Which is why I also want to pivot to other types of content. Ideally, I like, you know, I really, oh my god, double alphas. But yeah, it's kind of like I want to pivot to other type of content, among others, right? Among others, I want to have like more D&D again. I think I've talked about it like earlier this year. Never really happened, and like nothing really ever happened with it. Unfortunately. I should probably check in with them again, whether or not they'll. The few people I did ask were down for it. I think like one-shots, or like, yeah, like one-shot adventures of like maybe one, like I do need to think of it as like a one-stream thing, because I can see why I can see that people might struggle with commitment to such a long project, right? People might struggle with commitment for what, like when a campaign might last literal months, if not like a year plus, and you never know what might happen, right? Like some people might just end up dropping out, which would just put the entire story in jeopardy. I've seen that happen before. Like a lot of, like I've had like a few players who just said like, I don't want to come anymore, or like, oh yeah, no, fuck you guys, and then I just had to kill them off screen, which always left a sour taste. Always left a sour taste. I haven't done anything D&D related in a while, right? I've like yeah, I have talked about it before on stream, thinking of like streamer collab thing, and now I'm kind of like, I did join a collab server. Might be cool to actually do one properly now, and actually see if people want to commit to it. Because yeah, in this case, it's really like Magic the Noah, a really big inspiration, right? The guy that has a fucking game show every 2 weeks, like like every 2 weeks on a Saturday, with like so many different content creators. Like I don't want to compare myself to like, because you know, comparison is the thief of joy. That's a fact. But it's more like I look up to that guy. Like he does a very cool job. So yeah. Plus, I lack social interaction with people. I like actual social interaction with people. I miss that type of stuff. So, yeah, hopefully, you know, I can get something going at some point. But you know, it'll be something that'll happen in due time, and whether, when, if it happens, you guys will be the first one to hear it. You guys will be the first to hear it, because yeah, it's cool. But yeah. Also, is the music a bit too loud? I feel like the music's a little bit loud. I'm gonna lower it just a smidgen. I think this is better. Let me just get my screen back, as that thing got hijacked. Hi Neil, did I get a chest spin? I did not. I gave up on chest spin very quickly. Because it was just even more boring somehow than Fennekin. But hi, how are you doing? I don't have a chest spin yet. I've set up the chest spin. I did set up the chest spin thing though. I got... Like, I did do the bug glitch to get 5 spawners active at the same time. I should probably redo it to get a 6. Do you know if it makes the noise before popping out? If I'm not mistaken, and this, like, I'm not sure, it should. You should be able to see it at the very least. I don't know if it makes a noise, but it does make a sparkling sound, like a sparkling effect should be visible. That should be it. That's the thing. Sparkling effect should be visible. At least I think. I'm not really that sure. Okay, you're doing that currently. I have no idea if it does that before or after. Yeah, I don't know about the sound. I do know about the visuals. I did have a sparkling sound when I was doing it, but I think it was a shiny Pidgey which ran away from, or like flew away from me. Which is a bit of a bummer. I ended up getting a second shiny Pidgey at least at the end of yesterday to as a makeup to the lost Fennekin. Not Fennekin, Pidgey. I'm hunting for Fennekin. But yeah. Yeah. I could probably check it out. I could probably search it up. I don't know. Oh, my phone battery's almost dead. Oh no. I gotta I gotta put it at a charger real quick. Good thing I have chargers at my desk. Then I'm gonna use my PC to... I'm gonna use my desktop to search it up. The shiny Caspian make a sound. Yay. Okay, you should be able to... Okay, you do hear the shiny sparkle. You do get a shiny... you do hear it as well before you... So you don't even need to pop them out. Mint swapping between a bunch of spawns just so you don't get too bored. That makes a complete sense. Honestly, that's the whole reason why what I did yesterday, whole thing I did yesterday. I ended up swapping between Fennekin, Zone 20, and Chespin, and I didn't get a single shiny out of Zone 20. Not a single one, which was unfortunate, which is very unfortunate. And I got... yeah, I also just very quickly gave up on Chespin after an hour. I think I've been shiny hunting in, like, Zone 20, like, for a total of, like, 2 or 3 hours. And I did use the glitch to get 5 alpha... I think it's 5 alpha spawns I have right now. 5 alpha spawns instead of the full... Instead of the full... like, I got 5 spawns instead of the usual 2. That's what I mean. And yeah, I still don't have it, which is so annoying. It's such a bummer. Like, it is such a bummer. But it is what it is. It is what it is, I guess. Oh, and I moved to, I did Link battles yesterday. I was climbing the Link battle leaderboard just because I was that tired of shiny hunting. This is very quiet. Why is this one so quiet? Like, I don't hear the Shrek at all. Maybe that just means before dawn at the winery just needs to go. Oh well. It's just insane how many shiny phases I already had before actually getting the target. And it's actually such a painful hunt. Like, I've also seen people that are hunting Chespin that they have like a full box worth of Diggersby. Like, all of these are so bad. Like, I know that like actually one of the worst shiny hunts in the entire game is also Pichu, because there's only a single Pichu spawn in the entire game. At the very least, like, at the very least, it's like paired with Mareep, so you're at the very least able to actually get some cool ones. I really love the pink sheep, but we say the same about the Kalu starter. At the very least, Kalu starters are actually worse in my opinion, because hi Psycho. But the Kalu starters are even worse, because the fastest way to get Brokey is by going into Zone 5, so you need to turn around to check if it's a shiny or not. Which means that you either, like, macro or, like, go AFK or do the same thing over and over again to get the maximum amount of resets, but you do have to turn around. Chespin is in the dirt burrows. Which is only like a 1 in 10 spawn to begin with, or 1 in 5 spawn instead of a Diggersby. And then you also need to get the shiny on top. And Fennekin you need to do via bench method. Bench method, which is even worse, honestly. Like, it is even, if anything, Kalusards are actually worse than Pichu. The very, like, Pichu is, you teleport to Mabel's lab, the research lab, and right in front of you is your Pichu. So if you get a shiny, you can actually see it. That's kind of what I mean. But yeah, honestly, if I really think about it, shiny hunting in general in this game is very boring. Like, it doesn't feel that I'm really doing anything. It's a very boring method of shiny hunting, which it is what it is. But yeah, I definitely miss horde battles or like SOS battles. That stuff was really cool. And hey, so Barari sandwiches from Gen 9. Yeah, that too. Like, this is just kind of even better shiny charm and good luck, have fun. Which kind of sucks. Well, it doesn't necessarily suck. It's more like it's not engaging. It is not a engaging type of gameplay, which is the thing that really makes me tired. It makes me exhausted. It makes me tired. I should probably like not keep my IEMs in, considering that I have put them in for like 7 hours a day in total. Like, having stuff on my ear for this long is probably not good for like my ear health. So I'm just gonna put it back in the charging case actually. I'll put it back during the 13-second cutscene of a swapping between day and night. Oh, that's why I'm not hearing anything. My speakers are off. That's... oops. I'm gonna lower the volume on my speakers. Just so that I'm minimizing the chance of my speakers going into my, like the volume, the audio from my speakers going into my mic. Because that would be annoying. That would be super annoying. But oh well. Oh my god, I'm... This is a tiring, very tiring shiny hunt. Honestly, if anything, I really like the Froakie shiny hunt just because the the sheer amount of Pokemon that you're actually like hunting in total, right? Getting phases there is so cool because you're getting a lot. In this case, it's kind of like, yeah, you have like the 3 dragons over there. Not even though Swablu is not a dragon type. You have the Salamence and the Bagons below, and you have like the the Lopunny, and you have the Weedles and the Kakuna. But it doesn't really feel that great to hunt. These ones just don't feel that great. But oh well. Oh well, it is what it is. Anyway, yeah. Oh, my eye is getting itchy. What the heck? What the hell? Oh my god, that was a big yawn. I've drank Gamer Subs again for the first time in like 3 days. 4 days actually. Just because I was just like super exhausted. I don't know, I slept really poorly the past few days. But yeah, I do think that drinking caffeine is like we did do the whole bit of going in over a research paper about caffeine consumption. And like it's I already did say I did think like I'm not gonna fully quit cold turkey. Like, if I do feel like drinking it every now and then, I'm still gonna do it. But I am drinking significantly less, though. And yeah, it's kind of like, Oh my god. But I do think the caffeine is running out because I'm yawning like crazy right now. Like, oh my goodness. But yeah. Oh my god, I really... Well, the more I think about doing D&D one-shots, the more I feel like actually reaching out to people to do D&D streams. Oh my god. Like, I have so many ideas. I have so many ideas because this is kind of how I am as a this is kind of how I am as a DM. I really want like yeah. So I as a DM, right? I actually put all of my campaigns within, I don't want to say the same world, but it's kind of the same setting, the same multiversal setting, where there are clear things that, you know, have been like clear things where things are influenced by others, so to say. So because there was this the first party, the big party that I played with, that I DM'd for, was like between friends, and it's genuinely like almost 2 years worth of world building, and I kind of feel that it was a bit of a shame to just get rid of it. Which is why I want to actually make use of the same world, the same setting, because I put like literal hundreds of hours into making the setting, writing lore, folklore, like folklore sort of, right? Like the basic essence of ideas, concepts in the world, almost kind of like to the point where it's like it would just serve as a foundation of a novel in and of itself. I'm not a novelist. So that's not something I'm gonna do. But yeah, it's like it's a world that's like the culmination of me and my interests, of all the works I've read, and yeah, it's it's cool, I think. And I haven't really done anything with it for close to a year, and I think it would be a shame to just put it aside. I think it would be a bit of a shame to put it aside to do nothing with it. So yeah, I really wanna do stuff with that because uh, the place where my friends ended was like a massive, like, it was kind of like the massive point from going from a season 1 to a season 2, right, with a time skip. A lot of shit has happened in the background, people have died, kingdoms have fallen, stuff like that, all because of what that party did, and I don't think that party is ever gonna get together again. Unfortunately, I don't think they're ever gonna, like, I just don't think they're gonna do something again, which is a shame. I think that is a big shame. But yeah, it's been too long. It's been too long, and yeah, it is unfortunate. But oh well. But yeah, it's more like at this point, right? They could serve as the foundation of my future campaigns, because a lot has happened. I've also grown as a person. I feel like, oh, in general, like I have a bigger, like I have a larger variety of like sources and inspiration which I can look at and like copy the bits I want for my own campaigns, because that's really just what all my campaigns are. I never did anything with like official D&D adventures or stories or whatever. It was actually a plan. It was actually a plan that I was gonna like adjust one to kind of flavor it into my own world. Never did that, unfortunately. But it is what it is. But yeah, it is. But hey, there's what I'm not doing today, I can do tomorrow, and you know, well, yeah, I depending on how it goes, I might actually. Oh, not tomorrow, but like, if I can get stuff set up and going on, I might actually make my return as a dungeon master. Oh man, I just really miss Dungeons and Dragons. It's just so fun. It's just so fun. So yeah. Oh well. As if anything, right? Like the big reason why I like playing Dungeons and Dragons is because I'm God and I can decide to no. It's really like just almost like putting together an escape room, and you have people that like that need to solve it, right? It's like kind of like that type of enjoyment for me, like sort of. Like I kind of want to compare it to that. But not quite, right? Because it's also role playing. Like we play a character, we're playing a persona, which you know, it might be really fun. As long as everyone remembers that everyone's playing a character. Some people are a bit too into that, and some people think that, ooh, I wanna be funny. I wanna be funny, and like people actually like take stuff that happens in the story too hard, but it's like whatever happens at the table stays at the table, right? Like you can't go over like at the end like, yo, that wasn't really cool. Like I kind of felt hurt. I'm like, okay, I'm sorry, right? But like, because you know we're reasonable adults, we should just communicate with one another. But it's kind of like if imagine like you have a character that's I don't know, I don't like imagine your character, one of your character's backstory just makes them hate halflings for some reason. It's like, and like you have a halfling in your party and there's like bad blood between them. Like yeah, that's part of a character. Like that is what it is, right? And then it's like, yeah, it's up to me to like see if I can mend the bridge in campaign. But you know, stuff falls apart when the actual people behind the characters end up feeling hurt because of what is being said and done. Which, you know, it is kind of unfortunate when that happens. That stuff like that always leaves a sour mood for everyone at the table. As yeah, in the end, it's like Dungeons & Dragons is literally just a game. It's literally a game, right? And well, yeah, I guess I have had bad experience with some players. The Onyx? Am I pronouncing that correctly? How are you doing? Welcome on in. But yeah, it's I guess I have had some bad. The Eon? Okay. But yeah, I guess I have had bad experiences with some players, which, you know, if it it happens, right? Like, not everyone is a perfect match for every table. Everyone is, you know, people are unique. Everyone has their own tendencies. Everyone has their own tolerances, and you know, it is what it is. But it always does suck when, like, it always feels bad when the whole mood of the table gets shifted or like gets sour because of a single person who in hindsight just wasn't a good match. It is what, yeah. I guess that's also kind of why I'm afraid of doing Dungeons and Dragons again. Yeah, like a big reason why I just haven't even done anything in the past year of it is purely because yeah, I'm afraid that I'm unable to vet people correctly, and that I'm just gonna ruin the experience for others. Like, I guess that's my biggest fear, right? Not to just like, I don't want to disappoint the players at the table by bringing an experience which doesn't live up to expectations. Yeah, it's like yeah, that really just is. Yeah, that's really just is it, because you yeah, like people, like those people, by those players, it was like a weekly thing. Every single week we played for 2 hours, on every, I think it was Monday. Like every Monday we played for 2 hours, every evening, and we had fun, and was like a weekly commitment. But you know, at some point the mood just got sour, and I just didn't know what to do anymore. And at some point it was just filler week after filler week, and nothing really got done, and that just sucked. Like, I think the last few months of campaigns were a lot of nothing, and yeah, I just don't want that to happen again. And like, you know, the players, they said that they had fun, and that is ultimately what matters. I also have fun to just, you know, hang out with friends. But looking at it quality wise, yeah, I could have done better. I should have done better. Um, aside from that, right, like just having a falling out with some of the players and just a player in the end. Actually, because of that campaign, I think I've actually like lost 3 friends in the midst of that campaign. Um, which which sucks. Losing 3 friends, all because of, well, no, one was unrelated to the campaign, one was because of the campaign, and another was after the campaign was finished, but because of that, we never, like, we just couldn't continue the, like, we couldn't start with a season 2. That's what I mean. And that's annoying. That is annoying. So yeah. Oh yeah. You know, um, I guess I shouldn't let those experiences, determine the future direction that I want to take this. I want to take D&D, right? Because it's been a while. I feel like I can also just always give it a shot, right? Like, you miss every shot you don't take. I guess that's a big thing, right? So, yeah. Yeah. D&D campaign. I'm gonna do that. I am gonna do that. But yeah. I've been playing too much Dead by Daylight today as well. Literally, the sound of generators running just hasn't left my head since like an hour ago. Like it's like it's like a train going ch 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 ch. It's like that sound, like the engine sound. It's just been in my head. It's like it reminds me of the time when I was speedrunning Roblox Doors. Yes, I was speedrunning that game. I think my best time ended up being... It wasn't impressive. I think it was like 43 minutes or something. 43 minutes something, like something. It isn't that impressive. Wouldn't even get me on like top 100 at the time. But it was something I tried to do, tried to learn, and if you guys haven't played Roblox Doors, it's actually it's actually a really fun game. Just because of how simple it is, and it ended up being pretty foundational in like future Roblox games. But I digress. I'm getting sidetracked. Because one of the monsters, I think it's Screech, makes a psst around you, and the thing is that you need to actually look at Screech, because if you don't, you're getting jump scared. You take damage, you get jump scared. So once you hear the psst, you're supposed to immediately look at that. And I was like, I was doing runs like pretty much every single day, just for fun, like both for fun and to speedrun. And at some point, right, I was at work, I think. Like we finished work and we were just at the time we were just doing some drinks, after closing drinks. Like closing drinks, I think, like, when the restaurant was empty and they were just chilling and relaxing with your colleagues, and you have drinks. And I remember we were sitting outside, right, just because it was summer, and some people were just walking by, and I remember hearing like just because of you're outside, people just talk and stuff, and I heard a and I just immediately like fucking Pavlov myself into looking at that. I was like, and at that point I was like, what the fuck am I doing? I'm not playing Doors. which was a wake-up call for me to be like, oh, I'm definitely playing a bit too much. And I think this is kind of similar. At the very least, I'm not paranoid and I'm hearing, but it's more like I've heard the sound of generators the entire day, of Dead by Daylight to the point where it's like it hasn't left my head. So I don't know how similar it actually is. I don't think it is similar at all. I don't think it's similar at all, actually. One is Pavlov myself, the other one is me becoming insane, turning insane. So, oh well. But yeah. Oh my god. Big yawn. Ow. I accidentally hit my elbow. But... But yeah, like this collapse, like this VTuber collapse server that I'm in, it's kind of, I feel it's kind of awkward. Like there are so many people in here that to the point where I'm like, it's overwhelming to chat in here. I feel like it's overwhelming for me to talk in there. So yeah. Actually, now that I think about it, I might be able. Ooh, I have a new setting. I have a new setting for the campaign. For like. Oh, I gotta write this down. Wait. Because like the whole idea is right that it's like one shots. It's like the idea is like 1 or 2 streams, max of like 2 to 4 hours each. Wait. I had to cough a bit. It's like the whole idea is like 1 to 2 hour each. But I do want to have like players that, you know, when a player gets in, like when players get in the campaign, that they are able to that they're able to use the same character with the same backstory for a different one-shot, right? And that occasionally you're jumping and swapping between groups. I have a whole new idea now that it's like a single faction that all of these... Because, like... Yeah, because the whole idea is that, also with my VTubing lore, that, like, with the lore that I'm gonna make at some point, is that everyone ends up jumping into a different, like, in a magical world, like literally an isekai. Think of it literally as an isekai, but instead of like only one person gets isekai or 2 person gets isekai, it's actually like you get isekai into the fucking multiverse. The whole idea I also had with the other, like with the initial intended long-term campaign was that what I initially intended with a long-term campaign was that all of these different players, all these players from different with different backstories, ended up merging into a single world because something drew them to do that, right? Whether it is an ancient tome that pulls them into a different world, whether they're just awake or whether they just, you know, went to bed and woke up in that different world, whether they got hit by a truck. Regardless of what it is, a lot of people ended up in my world, like in the large world. And I think what I could do is that all of these people that are, you know, ooh, like how do I name these? How do I name them? Like dark world jumpers, I guess. Tentative name. Tentative name. World jumpers all end up being adopted by a single faction, because that would also, you know, be a very easy, like maybe or I could just say the Adventurers Guild. And then all of them join like some sort of Adventurers Guild, which also makes like collabs super easy. So like if someone just doesn't wanna, like if someone wants to join a different group in a different different one shot, they can do that with the exact same character. And like sure, one person might have a bit like might seem to have a bit more resources, I guess, but I guess it really depends. And I'll have to discuss that with the players as well, right? Because honestly, writing campaigns is not easy. At least fun ones. Fun, interesting, engaging ones are hard, and I also need to think about the fact that I'm not just writing for the players, I'm writing that I'm also making a campaign intended to be watched by an audience. That is what is challenging me right now. Like that is actually what is challenging. The fact that it's not just a campaign between me and the players. Yeah, that's the issue. That is an issue. Yeah. But okay, I have ideas, right? Like, oh, my mind has been like running and like working overtime with all of these ideas now. Oh my god. Like I hope that I know that Dungeons & Dragons is very far removed from my usual content. My usual content is like either very grindy, very boring, like this, shiny hunting, which is then filled with me talking, sharing my inner thoughts, or like chat interactions. Other times I'm just doing main story, where I'm not really paying attention to chat, or like want to have like minimal chat interaction. I just give commentary on my opinions on what is going on, like during the game. And other times, like I don't think I've actually played live service games properly on stream. Like I did do some Marvel Rival streams in the past, but not that many. Mainly because my PC couldn't run Marvel Rivals. But I don't really, like I haven't really played any live service games properly. So I wonder how that type of things would be. But yeah, it's like, the thing is, it's just far removed from my usual content. It's very far removed from my usual content. So yeah. The thing is to just take the plunge, right? Like, occasionally, I just gotta change things around, because I definitely feel like I've walked into a very, like how do you call that? Like when things are unchanging. I want to say stasis, but that's not correct. That's and I also want to say statue, but that's also not correct, because the statue is not a verb. Or an adverb. Like, a plateau. I can say plateau. I kind of hit a plateau. I kind of feel like everything's kind of been very slowed down, and you know, my short-form content is doing like the best it has ever been. At least on YouTube Shorts. I actually haven't checked my stats on TikTok yet. Ooh, I actually realized I've never uploaded any of these things on Instagram. Honestly, Instagram's kind of the dark horse for short-form content for me, because it's like, who actually goes on Instagram? I don't feel like Instagram is an amazing place to upload short-form content, even though it is a place where people do watch it, right? Is that a shiny noise? I heard 2 sparkles. Can you stay in the ball? I heard another sparkle. At least I thought I did. Huh. I might be making things up. Yeah, you're also not shiny, huh? Weird, I definitely heard a double sparkle. You're normal. It's none of the bugs. Huh. How peculiar. Am I just going insane? Is that what's going on? I could have sworn I heard double sparkle. What the heck? Okay, whatever. What was I talking about? I actually forgot what I was talking about. Oh my god. Talk about being forget. Oh, I was talking about shorts, right. Yeah, Instagram. I definitely feel like Instagram is a bit of an awkward place to upload VODs and stuff. Like, of course, like, there's a time and place for it, but I just don't like Instagram that much as a platform, as a whole, which is unfortunate, because uploading on Instagram, like all Instagram, TikTok, YouTube Shorts, maximizes my reach, right? That's a fact. Hiccups. Sorry. But it's also kind of like, I don't really feel like I've had that many people actually... Like, I don't feel like people have actually tuned in from shorts to my streams, which is also unfortunate, because I'm definitely getting YouTube subscribers out of it. Like, it's been a slow and steady race, but we all gotta start somewhere. But yeah, it's also kind of like, like, I gotta start somewhere, but I don't know how long it's actually gonna take, and I know that a lot of it is, like, data, right? Like, people literally give likes and dislikes on your videos, so, like, you can see what works and what doesn't work, or, like, what works better, what doesn't work better. Literally just the view count itself, right? Like, the video, the short about me talking about breeding in Scarlet and Violet, and how it's very weird that it happens in a picnic. 4 views total on YouTube. I think it's like barely 400 on TikTok. That means that the algorithm didn't even bother showing it to people, right? That's an issue. But me getting the shiny Ampharos and the shiny Dratini, both of those videos, hey, those had, I think both of those are 1,700 views, like, each, like, both of them. So that's a lot more than my average of, like, 200. Like, that is above average. Admittedly, the average has been skewed a lot because, you know, some shorts just flop completely. But, like, TikTok has always been, like, an average 600, 700 views for me. And I don't know what I need to do to actually get more views on TikTok. Like, do I need to be funnier? Do I need to make cock and ball jokes? No, I can't make cock and ball jokes because adult topics, things that aren't suitable for a minor to hear, that shit just doesn't get pushed to people under 18, right? Makes sense. But yeah, like, a lot of, like, I know that all of this is based on numbers. All of this is based on, like being a content creator is also also requires you to understand data. It requires you to understand data. It demands that you can make correlations between data and, like, results, actual results, and, you know, like that is important to do. And I don't really know how to do that, because I guess a sample size of, like, 20 is not large enough, right? Like I don't have access to a lot of it. I totally should make more short form content, but I don't know what type of short form content I can make, because at the very least with this shiny hunting, there's not really that much I can do. I can talk about funny topics, I could definitely talk about funny topics, but I don't know what funny topics I can talk about. Like, in general, I feel like my commentary is more on the educational side rather than entertainment side. And I don't really think that educational and entertainment are in the same boat, right? I remember, at TwitchCon EU, Creator Camp, they really said to do one or the other. Be entertaining, or be informative, or be educative. But trying to do everything makes things go wrong. Like, that's not something you want to do. And that is, I guess that is something that I am doing right now. I'm trying to be, in general, I'm trying to be, at least during this type of content, I'm trying to be educative, right? I'm trying to explain science. I'm trying to explain, like, nutritional sciences. I'm trying to explain history in, like, certain sense, like cultural and societal history of, like, Anglo-Saxon England. But it's like, that is so fucking niche. That shit is so niche that I'm like, who is actually gonna, like, I can't make that into a clip because it requires a lot of nuance, right? I do my best to explain the nuance. But yeah, short form content. In general, you don't want to go over 90 seconds because no one actually watches more than 90 seconds. It's only a very small percentage of people that actually watch over 90 seconds, and, I could talk about Beowulf. Actually, you know what? I can talk about that. About the thing that I saw yesterday. About language use and Beowulf being actually pretty interesting. Because this is something that translations miss a lot. And that is how certain word choices in the Anglo-Saxon or Old English version of the poem, the original version of the poem, how certain words are more than their transliteration. Because in a sense, because it is also a thing that Old English has like 700 words for warrior. That's not a joke, but I might be exaggerating a little bit. And that I'm serious. And each of those different words of warrior are, used in different types of contexts. So, with that in mind, we can also look at how, like, what type of words are associated with Beowulf, the character, and the foes that he faces. For example, when Beowulf fights against his monstrous foes, a lot of the words and emotions, he's angry, he's furious, he's ruthless. And the Old English versions of those words were like actually only used paired, like those words were only used attached with demons themselves, which is very interesting to think about. That words that are usually exclusively used for demons, devils, monster spawn, is also used for the hero of the story. And in the same boat, at the same time, Old English doesn't lack heroic lingo to begin with. It has 1,001 ways to describe how honorable someone is, how mighty someone is, how well-respected someone is. And it's very funny that those words are also used for Grendel's mother. The what Samus Heaney likes to call Swamp Thing from Hell is actually Mighty Warrior Woman. Those are two full, completely different interpretations of, what would be, like, those are two completely different interpretations of one where, woman fighting back, holding swords, are, like, it's weird. Another is, another is how you can think of, female empowerment and how, Randall's mother is actually strong and mighty to be able to stand toe-to-toe against Beowulf, the hero of the story, and actually so close to overpowering him. But yeah, like a lot of the 20th century scholars thought, woman can't do that. She must be a monster. Grendel is a monster, but Grendel's mother has zero monster in her language. The Beowulf poet didn't describe her as a monster. It is the scholars that turned her into one. And this is also a relatively recent development, by the way. Like, it was, I think, I dare say that it's like up until 2020, kind of like during COVID when this kind of swapped. I think it was 2021 when Marita Vanna Hedley published her translation of Beowulf, which a lot of scholars actually and academics looked at and were like, this is indeed a very different portrayal of the same story that for centuries, where centuries long we treated Grendel's mother as a monster, right? And yes, scholars, translators, they can see that, she isn't necessarily a monster, but our translations aren't necessarily, translations aren't... Okay, published translations are almost never proper. Many translations also have a translator's personality. It refers to their own history, to their own culture. Samatini, for example, the one who wrote Swamp Thing from Hell, also likened the story of Beowulf to his own to his own history as an Irishman. Marita Vanna Hedley wrote it in the perspective of being a woman in the 21st century America. Like, those are wholly different perspectives, but both valid nonetheless, and both well-respected translations nonetheless. And yeah, that's kind of like interesting to think about how translations, while people often go to translations to read foreign works, right? They're not always accurate. They're not always accurate, even if they are well respected. Samatini's translation, when it first got published, was actually very controversial. I think it was like the 1980s, 1970s. I'm not really sure anymore. Yeah, that was a very controversial translation, and a lot of scholars absolutely despised it. Nowadays, people respect it. Admittedly, a bit less now, right, because of the misogyny in his translation, but that was more of an actual recent discovery of half a decade ago. Not even half a decade ago. And, stuff like that is pretty interesting to look at. Again, I studied this in detail. It was my thesis topic, it was my final research paper topic, talking about Beowulf, translations of Beowulf, how they are, a product of time and space, and how translations are equally as valid, regardless of who made them, right? I need to pee real quick, so I'm gonna piss. So I'll be right back. Oh, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Is there a shiny Fennekin here? Nope, there's not. Why would there be? Any other shiny? Oh! Oh, I did miss something. It's a shiny Salamence. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Wait. Wait, that's actually really cool. Why did you turn around? No! No, I don't want to die. Come on, stay in the ball. Stay in the ball. Don't see me. Why, how can you see me? I was perfectly hidden in the bush. Let me just save real quick. Oh my god. That's our third shiny Salamence. What the heck? What the heck? Please stay in the ball. Thank you. You didn't stay in the ball. Why did you turn around? Come on. Come on. Okay, I'm gonna kill it, I guess. I suppose I'm forced to fight. I suppose. I was scared that I might not have actually that was gonna fail and that I was gonna have to reset. Guess I'm going back up again. Oh, and you know, since we do have a shiny that thing, I think it's a good, also just good habit to check all of these. No. 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 Okay. Well, that's all of our shinies, I guess. Another shiny Salamence. That makes number 3. The fact it makes number 3 is actually insane. Like, oh my god. Oh well. Oh well. Come on, back up. Did Fennekin run away? Oh, thank god, the Fennekin's still here. Goodness though, we're getting so many dupes. Actually, shiny Noivern is new. Shiny Noivern is a new shiny. Luckily. So now I can keep my 2 Noibats as Noibats. But yeah, Salamence is like number 3. Oh, it's only number 2. Never mind. Oh, it is number 3. I'm wrong. I just missed one. But yeah, I guess we're just doing more. Yippee! Woohoo! Oh my god. This is such a slow hunt as well. Like, more than an hour, and we're only averaging like 1 shiny every 30 minutes is kind of ass. It's kind of ass pace. Because we are running like 5 over there. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11. We are rolling 14 shinies every reset. Give or take, 14 shinies. So we are expecting 1 shiny every 100. Like about, like 1 shiny every, not 100, that would be 1400. Like 90? 900 plus 160. Yeah, like every 90 resets, and that like if every reset takes about 20 seconds. 20 seconds times 90 is 1800. Oh, that is actually on pace. 1 shiny every half an hour. Every shiny every half an hour is actually on pace. That's 1800 seconds, which is divided by 60, 30 minutes. Oops. Okay, no, I guess we are on pace. But the idea, like the fun is if we are above pace, right? Like being above odds, that's what we go for. Or that's what we wish for. I guess I did already go far above odds with full odds shiny alpha Dratini, I suppose. So I can't explain too much, right? I can't complain, not explain. I can't complain too much. As we are making solid progress. Really, the mindset of anyone next can be it is such a driving force. What if I do a not stopping stream until I get shiny Fennekin? If I actually did that, I would probably cry. I know that if I were to actually do that, God would laugh at me and just never give me a shiny Fennekin. Like, I would go so far above odds, I would be, like, awake for 72 hours. I can already see it happening. I can already see it happening, man. No. Oh my god. Oh, that's a large one. I'm just gonna keep resetting, I think. I'm just gonna keep resetting. I'm not gonna check until I see either like a shiny Salamence or like a shiny thingamabob on the top floor. Just because if I were to constantly check the Lopunny or like the bugs or move my camera to see if we have a shiny Bagon, we'll just be spending so much time. And like, I know that by not checking, I am kind of wasting like potential extra shinies, but it's fine. I'm fine with taking those risks. Yawn. I guess I'll just be doing this for a bit more. Yeah. Any shiny dragons? I got 2. You just missed one, in fact. If we can get out of loading. The 2 latest additions. Shiny Noivern, shiny Salamence. The 2 latest additions to the team. Or like to the collection. But still no shiny Fennekin, unfortunately. But because of shiny Noivern, I actually got every single Pokemon that spawns as a shiny. Like, I literally got every single Pokemon that can spawn as a shiny now. Before I got Fennekin. Yeah. And then we're excluding, right, like, evolving. Like, if I wanted to, I can have the full Salamence line, I have the full Noibat line, I have the full Ataria line. I'm missing shiny Banary, but that's whatever. Yeah. But oh well. That means that shiny Fennekin is close, like, right now. Okay. I'm probably gonna have to, like, do this for, like, I hope not too long. I hope I don't have to do this for too long. Because if every single shiny hunt is gonna take 6+ hours, I'm gonna cry. Well, I guess not, because I don't have to shiny hunt for Salamence anymore, for example. I already got it. I already got 3 of them, in fact. So I guess just having, like, all of these extra ones just help with the shiny living decks, I suppose. I wasn't even, initially I didn't even want to do a shiny living dex. I just wanted to get shinies of every single cool Pokemon I can find. But, yeah. Yeah. No can do. I still want to get a shiny Drampa, to be honest. I really think that Mega Drampa looks so cool. Like, oh my god, Mega Drampa looks so cool. Like, the shiny Mega Drampa has to be phenomenal. Goodness, I'm tired. But yeah. Oh, I accidentally hit my desk. I hope you guys didn't hear that. I'm... but yeah. I'm trying to think. Like, do I really want to commit to shiny chestpin after this? I could do shiny chestpin after this one. Only a matter of time. Anything can be done with enough time and effort. Like, I can do anything with enough time and effort. You know, it is what it is, I suppose. Oh, but... yeah. Oh my god, I should stop checking. I should just do more resets. Oh my god, I'm getting so many hiccups. It's like... oh. I don't want to say it's heartburn, but I think it's close to heartburn. But, yeah... Maybe I should ask if people are free to call when next time I do this, just to get people, just so that I don't have to go insane while doing this. Goodness. Oh, I was excited for some reason. I was like, oh, it's shadow. It's orange in shadow, and I don't know why. I was like, oh my god, is that actually it? No, it's not. But yeah. Oh my god, shiny Swablu. Oh my god. Another shiny. Another shiny to add to the collection. Oh my goodness. Please stay. Thank you. Ah! Okay, time to climb up. Climb back up. Any shiny face on? I don't know, and I'm getting attacked. I don't want to bother checking. Do I have another shiny Lopunny? I don't think so. That Bagon sure looks very blue. Ah. Surely not. Okay, wow. We're back at odds. We're back at shiny odds. 1 every 30 minutes. Oh my god. Actually, I think we're slightly above odds now. Because that was number 3 out of the 1 hour 23. We're 7 minutes ahead of getting a shiny. So let's hope that we can maintain this momentum. Yeah. Oh my god, I keep checking. And I know it like doubles the hunting time. I really just gotta keep resetting for like 20-30 minutes at a time. Just to maximize the amount of resets I do. So yeah. I'm checking again. Oh, I'm addicted. I'm addicted to the rush of it maybe being a shiny. Oh my god. Oh my god, I feel like I've definitely just, like, did I just eat too quickly? I did eat very quickly. I think that's what's causing, these, digestive system issues. The fact that I just ate very quickly. Oh well. Come on, be pink. No, not pink. So, like, I am colorblind, right? I'm actually afraid. Shiny Fennekin is pink, right? It's not like it's a different color. Maybe I should Google it. Is Shiny Fennekin pink? I'm doing it. Is Shiny Fennekin pink? Silver, gray, and red? Wait. It's gray? Wait. I'm actually colorblind? That looks so pink to me. Admittedly, Scarlet and Violet is kind of shitty with, like, it's kind of ass with colors. Scarlet and Violet is actually really ass with the color it has. Shiny Fennekin color. Is that not pink? I don't know. Is that not pink? I feel like I've lied to myself. I feel like I've been a fraud. I feel like I've gotten scammed, even. That's insane. That's insane. I genuinely thought that Shiny Fennekin was pink. Like I'm actually kind of flabbergasted. I'm at a loss of words. Wait. I'm still calling it a pink fox, though. I'm still calling it pink. Okay, I guess it's just, like, I want to say desaturated. It's not that. I don't think that's a correct word. I don't do colors. Like, I'm colorblind. I don't do colors. I just use the eyedropper tool and call it a day. But, wow. I can't believe that happened. I can't believe that this is actually something that has happened now. Damn. Damn. I be damned. Oh my god. I should probably get another cup of tea instead of drinking cold water. Cold water is not helping my throat. Oh well. Oh well. Oh my god, I feel like I've been doing this for a while now. I definitely kind of feel exhausted. Sort of. Tired? I don't know if tired is the correct word. Definitely feels like I've been at it for a while. I think that's the best way to phrase it. I've been doing this for just a little bit too long. When is the Salamence gonna respawn? That Bagon is blue, right? Yeah. Is there a shiny Lopunny again? Nope. Okay. It's the adrenaline rush of checking through all of the Pokemon spawns. I should. Oh my god. I should stop doing it. I need to stop doing that. I need to stop doing that. Oh my god. Yeah. That's still... Oh, I literally just said I need to stop doing that. What if I just get, like, some rubber bands? And to like, physically stop myself from going anywhere aside from directly down. Here. This way, the only thing I can realistically do is press A. Or my A button doesn't work. What? That? Oh, it's because it was also pressing in on GR or GL, which is my... Which I rebound to A. That's annoying. Let me just grab electrical tape, I guess. The annoying thing about electrical tape is the fact that I can't really reuse it that easily. But it's worth a shot. That's tape. And this way? Straight down. Wait, no, the tape came loose. No. And now we're playing Mash A Simulator. Never mind, the tape came loose again. What the fuck? Let me just be very thorough. Yep. Okay, like so. Okay. I did not know that my fingers were this greasy because I think it's because of the grease why the tape isn't taping. Oh, that sucks. But yeah, now we're playing Mash or the A button simulator. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. Gosh. Gosh, goodness darn it. I'm getting slightly exhausted with this, to be honest. Oh my god, like, I've been at it for 90 minutes now, right? This has been a 90-minute hunt, and I still haven't gotten it. Honestly, nothing's ever gonna top Noodle. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, I need to get a name for the shiny Fennekin, right? I need to get a name for the shiny Fennekin. Ooh, what type of name do I give a magic fox? What type of name do I give a magic fox? Wizard fox. Wizard fox. Fox. Huh. I was thinking like cranberry, because like in Minecraft, like you can, I think you breed foxes with cranberries. But I don't know if I want to call him that. Yawn. But yeah. Yeah, okay. Oh god, I need a buff again, I think. I think I need to get a cup of tea for the digestion. I am gonna make a cup of tea. So I'm gonna BR back real quick. Put the BRB sticker on. What does the text say? Making a cup of tea. Perfect. Let me just actually check. Wow, not a shiny. Who would have seen that coming? Okay, I'm gonna make a cup of tea real quick, so I'll be right back. I realized that... I'm back, for a bit. I realized that, you know, boiling water in a kettle, that my kettle isn't the fastest thing in the world, so it's probably also gonna take a while. So we're just gonna continue with shiny hunting. Yippee! My favorite! My favorite activity! Woohoo! I put the... Did we win? We haven't won yet. I ended up grabbing a piece of electrical tape so that I can... just mash the A button so that I don't have to hold a thumbstick anymore. We've gotten another shiny Salamence. We've gotten a shiny Noivern. We got another shiny Swablu. So in other words, with the Noivern, we actually have every single Pokemon that spawns in Zone 18 as a shiny. Aside from Fennekin. We're still waiting for Fennekin. One day we'll get it. One day we'll get it. I don't know when, but... You took a quick nap instead of continuing your hunt. That's honestly super fair. I would also get tired of... I would also get very tired of, you know... If I could take a nap, I would've. But I have a streaming quota to hit, which is very self-imposed. It's a very self-imposed streaming quota. But it's consistency that gets people far. Or so I've heard. But yeah, oh well. Time to rise and grind. The shiny Chespin is just one reset away. Oh, and if it's not the next one, it's the one after that. And if it's... Uh-oh. We got about like 5 AM, so we're always like, oh, that's not a good... That's not good. That's... yeah. Like, is it like 5 AM you wake up and then you go back to bed again? Like, you always wake up at night? Or you, like, wake up at 5 AM and then you go about your day? Because it is important to... It is actually important to have a certain sleep rhythm, right? Sleeping patterns are... We wake up every other hour. Oh. Oh, that's not good. 5 AM is when you get up for work. Oh. Huh. Oh. Oh, damn. Oh, that's... Oh, God. I think it's most important, it's very important to have a correct, like, have a consistent sleeping pattern, even if you... even if the hours are fucked up, it's important to have a pattern, right? Because that's how you maximize, you know, being awake over the day. It's not by sleeping more or by sleeping less, but it's about sleeping the same amount of time every single day. A single day of like sleeping in. You do have a pattern, and a pattern is bad. That means you don't have a pattern. Like, call me Jack of all trades, master of none. I have knowledge in sleep studies as well. No, but like, if you actually struggle with sleeping, I'm not gonna die. Like, I'm not a doctor. I'm not a I don't practice medicine, but I would recommend seeing a doctor, general practitioner, or you know, a professional about it, because you know, you've heard it before. We sleep for a third of our lives, give or take. If you like, I wouldn't want a 1/3 of my entire life to be uncomfortable. So it is important to get it checked, and if there's maybe anything underlying happening going on, you know, something very common, sleep apnea, when you struggle with breathing while asleep, that might be a thing. Sure, doctor would also recommend having an actual bed. A bed itself is overrated. You could also do things like... Like, well, like having a mattress, that is important. Like, at the very least, I hope you have a mattress, and that you're not sleeping on a cardboard box, because then we have like bigger problems to solve. My kettle ended up finishing boiling the water, so time for me to get a cup of tea after one more reset. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, back. Sort of. My cup of tea is now steeping in the kitchen, so I have 3 minutes of shiny hunting before I go back again to the kitchen to get my cup of tea. You basically have one of the metal frame beds you use while camping? Oh, Oh. Well, I guess as... yeah. I guess, like, the best I can say is, like, if possible, try and get a proper sleeping setup as soon as you can. And aside from that, right, also stuff like, oh yeah, don't do other things in bed. Try and, like, split your spaces so that, like, you do one thing over there, one thing over there. That I've heard that can do wonders. I'm not really doing that. My gaming space is my streaming space is in my same room I sleep in. I'm not doing that. It's the same desk I even work at, so very not ideal. But like for myself either. But that's more of like a mental space type of thing. Like I have a laptop which I haven't used in a while. I could just do work on that, but it's honestly so convenient to just have a big screen behind my desk with a big screen and get work done. But yeah, it's it's stuff I gotta do properly at some point. Oh my god, we're almost 7 hours in. 6 hours and 46 minutes already, and I know I don't count. I didn't pause the timer during breaks either, but at the same time, right? I've also like done 3-4 hours off stream, which I haven't counted at all. Like this is purely the hunt live. So yeah, Oopsies. I'm also doing my Pokemon Sleep. Like, we were on the topic of sleep. I was like, oh yeah, I didn't log into Pokemon Sleep today yet. I'm doing that right now. Oh my god, it's a swallow. Swallow these nuts. Oh, oh my god. Yep, that's 3 minutes. My cup of tea is done. So I'll be right back again. Yep, yep, okay. Okay. I got a nice cup of green tea with Osmanthus blossom. Or so it's called. I guess it's literally called a green tea with Osmanthus blossom, so I like it. It's not a tea I drink that often, but it is a very mild tea. Slightly sour kick. Like I don't, not sour, but it's like kind of has a dry feeling in the mouth, which is kind of why I don't drink it that often. I'm not the biggest fan of that. Generally, I'm a big fan of fruity flavors, but they, like the tea store, they advertise this as a a peach flavor, like peach-like, peachy type of flavor. Which definitely made me want to try it, right? But I'm not the biggest fan of it, unfortunately. It is okay. It is okay, but that's also kind of all there is to it. Uh, it's okay. But yeah, if I just, you know, a little bit of honey solves everything. Uh, okay. Oh my god. Time to check again. Yeah, my bit of tape. My bit of tape was preventing me from checking. Oh, these are normal. Normal. What about during the day? Are Altaria shiny? Probably not. Probably not, so I'll have to just continue to hunt as it is. No. This hunt is never going to end. Yeah, this hunt is never going to end. Are you shiny now? Of course not. Why would you be, right? Why would you be? Okay. But yeah, it is what it is. This shiny hunt is just driving me insane, though. It's driving me insane. I might pivot to Bespin for a little bit because it's just a much faster hunt. Because it's like you just constantly teleport to zone 17. I think that was 17. Yeah, Froakie was 16. This is like Fennekin is 18, so Chespin has to be 17. Oh well. Oh goodness gracious. I don't know for how long I'm actually gonna go stay alive today though, because I have to admit, doing the same thing over and over again for almost a week straight is exhausting. It's very fucking exhausting. Oh, no, I don't want to relax. No! Get up, yes. Yeah, it's not the most fun. It's fun when I have stuff to talk about, but at some point, right, like earlier this week, I think yesterday, I actually just ran out of stuff to talk about. Like, there's just nothing at all that I could yap, that I could yap about. Like, I could talk about my favorite color. My favorite color is pink. My second favorite color is purple. Like, but like I was tempted to be like, huh, what, like, when I was thinking of like, okay, what do I want, like, my model's colors to be? Like, my favorite color is pink, but I don't want to make a pink colored model, because I think that's a bit too much. That's a bit much. Hence, overly, like, a lot of purple. Yeah. Yeah. But I might change things around. I'm not too sure yet, actually. I'm not sure at all. I'm unknowing. I'm ignorant of what... like, I'm ignorant about design and all of that matter. Maybe I should play around the colors with the model a bit again. I wanna retexture this stuff. Like, I wanna retexture the hair if I can. And, like, some of the outfits, because, like, I do like how it looks like, right? I actually do like how it looks like. But it's very default. It's like it's defaulty. I've seen some edits of this model and I'm like, oh my goodness, how did people do that? Like, I do have like different outfits that I bought. Well, an outfit I bought. So like I think during handcam I had this one, but it's kind of awkward, just because of how the head placement is. Like, it's a bit awkward, trying to attach that, but if I'm not mistaken, the creator of this model was aware of it and was, like, trying to make it better at some point, so I'll just have to wait for that to actually be a thing. Oh my god. But yeah, I don't want to do too much work until I actually have a design that's like fully finalized, which I can use as a reference itself. Because I can always just do random stuff, random edits go, random bullshit go, but that's not gonna give us the best results, right? The best result actually means that I have a vision that I want to work towards, and not just do random stuff and random edits. Oh yeah. Well, This is gonna take a while. We're almost at hour number 7. Oh my god. I'm so tired, boss. There's been so much going on. There's so much going on. Yeah. I'm gonna put the bit of tape away, because I'm just gonna do the last few minutes with my hand. Oh my. Okay, the adhesive does kind of stay on the thumbstick, unfortunately. Yeah, that's a bummer. It's nothing that can't be wiped away, luckily. But I do feel the thumbstick being a bit sticky now. Yeah, I guess that's why people use just rubber bands, huh? Plus, this allows me to check and be disappointed because nothing is shiny. Do Bagon as well. I think all those Bagons. I only see a single one that's covered by the timer. Oh my god. The Lopunny is shiny. Oh my god, we have a second shiny Lopunny. What the heck? A second shiny Lopunny before we even got a shiny Fennekin. What the heck? What the heck? Please turn around. Please turn around. Oh, the Lopunny is angry. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, she's angry. She's angry. I saved, so I can just kill and like hopefully this just works properly. Please and thank you. Yippee. Look, what are the multipliers? Isn't like a 1.5 times alpha multiplier on top of a 3 times shiny multiplier? Something is shiny here. Another shiny Weedle. Another shiny Weedle. Oh my god. 2 more shiny Weedle and a shiny Lopunny. Oh my god. Hi, Trubbish. I like Trubbish a lot more. Like, just vibing. He's just happy. He's just happy that... he's just happy that, that, you know, we're paying attention to him. Alright, I'll leave you be. Congrats on those. Well, it's not a Fennec. I'll take them. I'll take them, right? Oh, but that means that we're far above average now. Like, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 shinies and 2 hours. Oh, like, and the odds are 1 every half an hour. That's kind of what odds are, so we're actually 50% above odds in total, on general. In general, yeah. Which isn't bad. It's not bad at all. Boils are never getting one. Well, yeah. It's always like, huh, yeah, this is what I get in total versus, oh yeah, this is what, like, what I'm actually hunting for. Those are different situations. Because, like, remember, right, before I got Katsu, the shiny Greninja, I have a full box of shinies, full box and a half of shinies before I actually ended up getting shiny Greninja. And then I shiny hunted even more. I got a second shiny Froakie because I realized I really like how shiny Froakie looks. Because Froakie is just funny. But this just... this is annoying. This is bad. Wait, I went to bed at 4:30 a.m.? That's not right. I only went to sleep at 4:30 a.m. last night? What the fuck? You haven't gone all day? Oh my god. Yeah, sometimes I do feel that. You know, you gotta think about like this. All the bad shiny odds you get right now are gonna get offset by amazing shinies later in a bit. What do you think about that? Doesn't that make you feel hopeful? It doesn't make me hopeful. Because I'm not getting a Pokemon I wanted. I'm actually hunting. Please be pink or gray. I guess I've been educated about the colors of shiny Fennekin. Huh. Oh, wait, it's night, of course. The Eevee doesn't spawn during the night. I forgot about that. I was like, oh, I wonder if I actually have a shiny Eevee as well, because it's slightly out of range, but it can be in range. And I did a few resets on the other bench. I was wondering. Okay, no shiny there, but let me check the Eevee as well. I should be in range, no? I don't want to drop down because that would be fucked. Huh. Maybe I'm not in range. I thought I was slightly in the 50-meter range from there. I really thought I was in the 50-meter range. Guess I was wrong. Guess I was mistaken. Oh, and I missed it by 2 minutes, but give it up for hour 7. Give it up for hour number 7. Yeah, I'm gonna put this one on pause. And let me also just get a sip of my tea, because I got a cup of tea, but I haven't taken a single sip of it yet. Ooh, having a hot liquid go down my throat is very soothing. Very soothing. But yeah. Yeah, no, I'm gonna swap to Zone 17 real quick. I'm gonna pivot to that. Let me just save this. Save split as. Oh, right. I'll put this at 0. And let's start with Fennekin. Not Fennekin. Let's start with Chespin. Do I still have all of the spawns? Yes, I do. You know what? I'm actually gonna go for the full 6 ideally. I want to get all of the 6. Like a 1 in like it's a minor increase, but it's gonna add up. Never mind. Never mind, cause I just killed multiple. Derp. Oh, guess we're resetting. Oh, the stupid Diggersby decided to run to chase us and to kill themselves. Oopsies. Whoopsie daisies. Because we do need to start with killing all of those Pyroar. Yeah, okay, whatever. You serve. Mega. Oh my god. And now? That one. I think that is all of them. Just to make it easy for myself, I'm gonna save right here. Just because I don't want to, like, if something goes wrong, I don't want to redo all of this with like a million power that are on the field. Next up, we're just gonna get all of these. Get all of them to target me. Get all of them angry. I just need to get them to. I just need to get all of them over here. What the hell has that chest been doing? And why is that Daresby also not following me? What is this chest been doing? What is that chest been doing? What the fuck? We're all supposed to like collect like we're all supposed to be over here. And then we go up the stairs. That's where we're supposed to start. Okay, now all of you, follow me. Follow me up the stairs. Dude! Oh my fucking god. Why are you losing aggro on me? You literally have me in your sight. You're literally looking at me and you're like, nope, I'm not following you. Come on! You as well, what is wrong with you? Oh my god. I guess I'm just gonna die. Yeah, like it doesn't fucking matter. What the hell? Oh my god. Why is it so hard to kite chest spin? Why is it so hard to try to kite chest spin? They're like walking against the wall. Like they're dumb. They're stupid. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the exact same list of Pokemon though. Oh, never mind. One of them is an alpha now. See, everyone's following me aside from that chestpin. That chestpin is just like, oh, I'm running away from you. And that Diggersby wants to attack the Snorunt outside the wall. Like, what the fuck? I just need to reset this. I actually just cannot do it with this type of fucking... with these rules, because chestpins are stupid, and some of these Diggerbees are also stupid. Oh my god, we're 4 minutes into the hunt, and we haven't even done anything yet, because... we get 1,000,001 chestpins. Who just refuse to target me. Yeah? Come on, get closer. Get closer! Come on, the one back there. Oh no, you want to get away, huh? Oh, fucking asshole. Yeah, the chestman's just looking. He's just looking. He's not doing shit. Everyone, go back up here. Everyone, get back up. Get up here. Okay, I just died. Because I want to fucking kill it. I want to kill myself. I swear to God, why are they so uncooperative? Like at this point, I just much rather prefer like the much more aggressive alphas rather than whatever this garbage is. Come on, everyone. Yep, walk against the wall, please. Please, of course, that's what we want you to do. Yep, walk back to over there, right? Yeah, fucking hell. Worthless. You're actually worthless. If I didn't need you to set up the glitch, I would have killed you. Like, what is this pathfinding? Come on, get up the stairs. Get up the stairs. I said get up the stairs. Come on, everyone. Everyone. Come on. Come on, you as well. You as well, buddy. Buddy old pal, get the fuck up here. Buddy old pal, what are you doing? Get the fuck up here. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. Dude, what are they doing? Use bounce, use super fang, use takedown. Just get over here. Get over here. Good enough, good enough. They're all as high as they can, I think. 4, that should be. Like, if all 4 of them are up here, then that's good enough. I did see that one of them used bounce right before I left the door. So that means that, this one does start off over there. Nope, one of them disappeared because of shitty pathfinding. That one was just too far away from me. The chestpin needs to go against the door. That's the worst part. Chestpins just don't want to get in range. The chestpin just does not want to get in range properly. Come on. Go on, chestpin. Use bite. Come on, chestpin. Use bite. Get the fuck over here. Yeah, he's just looking at me. That chestpin's just looking at me. Like, I'm just trying to stay as far away as I can, just so that... Like, just so that, like, it might pathfind itself over to the door, but I don't think that's ever gonna happen. Oh my god, this fucking glitch is... Yeah, it's just not doable. I just cannot do it with fucking chestpins. Like, it's actually just impossible to do with chestpin. A chestpin just doesn't have the pathfind, doesn't have the AI to just follow you. Like, it does know how to attack you, it does know how to be aggressive, it just keeps its distance, like, so far away from you. Like, I just need 4... I need 4 Diggersby to do this properly. If I don't have 4 Diggersby, I can't even do this. No, the thing is, I already set up the glitch, but I have 5. I want to be greedy and get 6, but the pathfinding is ass. Well, now it's 4 because... No, it is 5. I'm just greeding. I'm just being greedy for the glitch, because the chest, you just can't do it with a chestpin. Just the fact that I already have 5 rolls means that the odds for a chestpin are just pretty much doubled. I mean, looking at this, it makes me think that the chance of a chestpin to spawn in one of those things is 20%, because there are 5 things, and it's... Actually, no, that's not how statistics work. Like, what? Like, is the chance of a chestpin spawn, like, 40%? Like, is that it? 40% chestpin spawn? Because, our numbers, like, just the per encounters themselves kind of point to that conclusion. Haven't even found an alpha chestpin in 3 hours. Oh my god. We're just doing it with 3 Diggersby, I guess. Okay, this is good enough. It's annoying, but it has to be done. Well, it doesn't have to be done, it's just... The chance, the potential to double my spawns is very worth it. Double rates is an insane thing to have. They're just not chasing me? It's not like I'm that far away. You guys can just follow me. Come on. Go on. Come on. To the wall. To the wall. Everyone to the wall. What the dude, to the wall. Good sir. One of them was about to use bounce, and I hope that the guy is actually on the floor, on the ground, and not in the air, disappearing. Because if they are on the air and about to disappear... 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Perfect. Now we want to be about 60 meters away, which is around over here. Save again. Reload the game again. Now their spawns have moved all the way to the door. That's where their spawns are moved to. And now we're fucked because all of the pyro have respawned. So that is gonna be fun. All of the pyro are back. Crazy how Greninja got stuck on the fucking billboard and allowed a fucking Daresby to walk right into him. Oh! Oh my fucking god. I wanna murder someone. I wanna murder someone. Dude, fucking hell. What is this for? Now they... The one moment I don't want them to follow me, right, is exactly the moment when they're following me. Like, the one moment I want them to be as far away as possible from me is the moment where they're sticking as close to me as possible. They're driving me insane. These ones are driving me insane. The alpha power also respawn. Why is a Daresby here? Why is a Daresby here? Tell me, why the fuck is a Daresby here? How did I aggro them? Oh my god. Like, all of the other ones are just well-behaved, staying the fuck away from the fight, and that one's like, haha, you wanted me to stay next to you? Here, let me ruin your day. Come on. And see, now they refuse to follow me, right? They were such a pain in the ass before. They were insisting on sticking next to me, even when it was all the way to the other gate, and now when I actually want them to bring them just ever so slightly forward, now they refuse. Oh my god, I swear to god, I'm gonna put a bullet in the back of your head. Come on, follow me. Follow me! Follow me! Hello, follow me. All of you, follow me. Yes, that includes you in the back there, good sir. You in the back. I know you're shy, I don't give a fuck. Get to the fucking and they despawned. One of them despawned because it just took so fucking long, and now all of them are walking back anyway. All of them are walking back because now it's too fucking... Oh my god, gotta kill someone. We do have 3. Come on, follow me. Hello? Hello? Any fucking sentience in your brain? In your ugly, empty head? Any form of, like, proper pathfinding? Holy shit, I wish that Pokemon would add a gun so that I could shoot you! God, I'm getting frustrated. Because seriously. Seriously. You forgot me already. I'm standing right in front of you. Come on, single file line. Single file line, Diggersby. Looks literally right at me and just loses aggro within 8 meters. Like, that's like 10 meters. They lose aggro in 10 meters. And one of them had no issue going from all the way to the gate, all the way to the other gate over there. But 10 meters is enough for them to lose aggro. Insane. Actually insane. All of you to the stairs. All of you to the stairs. And 2 of them despawned, so I have to do it again. I have to kite them back again. Did they just actually fully despawn? They fully despawned. Oh my god. I didn't kill the Pyro, I didn't save after I killed the Pyro. Oh my fucking god. Because you're supposed to be out of range so that they can actually... Like, the idea is you're supposed... I went 70 meters away. You're supposed to get out of range so they stop attacking you, allowing you to save, but it has the added benefit of them just running away and despawning entirely. And because the spawners are completely messed up, the game would put their new spawn, right, instead of respawning right here, they instead respawn in a position, like in a slot that's already taken. Which means that they... Oh my fucking god. I love the D-pad on the Switch 2 Pro Controller. I'd go up and the game said, nope, you're going to the left. I'm pointing out Dragonite. Holy fuck, I'm actually getting frustrated. Like, I'm actually getting pissed off. I'm actually getting pissed off. And the worst part is, if there are 2 dirt mounts back there, I can just reset again. Why are they following me? Why are they following me? I just killed 2 Daresby. They struggled so hard to follow me to the stairs, but they have no issue following me to a fucking murder corner. They lose aggro in 10 meters. I couldn't even make it past the benches, but the moment I need to kill Pyro, they're willing to kill themselves doing so. Goodness. Fucking hell. Yeah, I'm just dead because it's a million fucking lions. And I need to I can't use Surf because guess what? The fucking Diggersby are just gonna run in and kill themselves. So I have to use Water Shuriken. But hey, if I use Water Shuriken, I don't get to kill them fast enough because guess what? I use fucking Earth power everywhere. Oh my fucking god. Whose brilliant idea was it to just give them Earth power, give them range from everywhere, like allow them to kill from anywhere they want? Not even enough time to like properly dodge the attack either. I mean, now the Diggersby follow me, no issue, no problem. All the way over here. They couldn't even follow me from the stairs. Like they couldn't, and now you're walking 50 plus meters without an issue. I'm gonna pull someone. I literally can't even see the fucking line that's using fucking earth power, and it still hits me anyway. Fucking hell, this shit is pissing me off. Like, the fact that I cleared the power, right? I cleared the power just so that I wouldn't have to do this, but the Diggersby are taking their sweet-ass fucking time, so I have to fucking do it anyway. Yeah, there are 2 Diggersby over there, so I can't even do anything. Why is that Diggersby coming closer? Why is that one coming closer? Why is it chasing me? Why is it chasing me? Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna... And all of them are still alive? Yep, all of them are still alive. I'm just saving right here. Okay, you little shits, get over here. Get over here. Now they don't want to follow me. Now they don't want to follow me. Come on. Come on, road trip, little children. Road trip, little shits. Fuck yourself, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Holy shit. Yeah, wow, maybe you should have not fucking lost pathfinding, right? Come on. Yeah, come on, are you gonna fucking chase me yet? Go on. One of them is running back. One of them is running back. Yeah, Fucking Christ. Like, you couldn't just, like, de-aggro so that... they were aggroed on me, and then they just refused to follow me. Okay, cool. Cool. What is happening? What is happening? Before this, I aggro them for 1 second, I run to the other side of the map, they follow me, no fucking issue. And now I'm like, I aggro them, and they're like, no, I didn't see a thing. I want to inconvenience you. Like, it's almost like they're purposefully inconveniencing me, right? Like, that's how it feels like. Oh my god, okay. If I'm not mistaken, because we're within 50 meters, all 3 of them should be there, so now I should have the 6. It took me 25 minutes. Something that should take me 10. Because these... 1, 2, 3, 4... I got 4. Seriously? Just no 6? No 5th, no 6? They're... never even... They're still up there? What? What? I think I... What? Why are these ones not in the... Why are those not in these spawners? Come on, chase me. Go ahead and chase me. Are they gonna chase me yet, or like what? Are they gonna chase me yet, or what? Do they just not know how to walk down a staircase, or like what the fuck is going on? I haven't felt this much rage ever. But god dang it, I want to snap one of their fucking necks. I want to snap one of their fucking necks. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, you're aggroed on me, right? So that means that you're going to follow me? Mm-hmm. Yep, all of you? Yep, you know how to walk downstairs? Yeah? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna see what happens if I just kill myself here. Because I think the issue is we got two spawners. Like, that spawner over there, the third spawner, didn't ever appear. And because of that, the glitch just doesn't work. I think that's what's going on. But because of that, the glitch just straight up doesn't work, because the third mount never appeared. Oh, now it did. I can only just get 5 at once. It's like it's 5 again. That is 5, right? 2 chests. Okay, I guess 5 is just the cap. I guess 5 really just is the cap. No, I'm not even gonna bother with, like, even though I'm pretty sure 6 should be the cap, I'm not even gonna bother trying it anymore. I'm not even gonna bother it. You gotta star me, so that's only trying to star me. Wait. Trying to star me while hunting for chestplate? How does that work? How did that happen? I'm pretty sure you should be able to get sticks, but yeah, I'm not gonna. You swapped the Froakie? Oh. Shiny Starmie. Oh my god, that's a rare one then. The Starmies are a rare spawn. But the fact you actually got it to be a shiny? Oh my goodness. Guess I'm half an hour. We tried to set up a glitch for half an hour and we're at the exact same state as before. Oh my god. Oh my god, I wanna cry. That's half an hour of setup just for nothing, actually, in the end. Oh my god. Because it's supposed to be the exact same glitch how you can get 6 alphas in Zone 5. Zone 5, Zone 20. Where every spawner has a potential second place where it can spawn. Purely so that the area has a bit more variety, right? So we want to fill every single spawn slot by messing with the game's memory, thinking of like, okay, Pokemon can like either spawn in A1 or A2, and B1 and B2, and C1 and C2. That's kind of what we want to do instead of having an or. Because it can either spawn in either one of those A's, or either one of those B's, or either one of those C's. We want to actually, like, make the game think, like, okay, there is one in A1, B2, and C1. And there are 3 more, which, if you teleport away, it puts all of the 3 extra ones we put at the stairs, we put those back in, we put those in A2, B1, and C1, right? The empty spots. That's what we want to do. And the only way to do that, right, is by moving the spawns, by saving and reloading the game. At that point, we can move the spawns, and at some point, we move them far enough to the point where 3 of them are here. We're more than 70 meters away from the original spawn, so they respawn here. And we move these ones back as far as possible to over here, and by saving and resetting, at some point we have 3 over here, 3 over here within the 50-meter radius, which causes all of these 3 to be put back in here, allowing us to get 6 spawns rather than 3. At the very least, that's how it's supposed to have worked. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this specific spawner. I'm not sure what's happening with this one. Maybe that's instead of like it spawns here and here, or like here and here. Maybe this spawner is like it's here or nothing. So instead of like so maybe we've because we should have like I should have had a way to get all 6 if there was a 6 spawner there. But maybe that's like you're either there or you're not. Like it's either like like C1 is like no spawn, like it just doesn't exist. Or C2, which might exist. Like a 50% chance of nothing or it spawning compared to 50% in one or the other. I think the one in the back all the way there is one or nothing. So at the very least we forced there to be one. But that took way too much effort because I did actually already do this. I just wanted to greet for 20% faster. 20% faster rates by getting a 6-1, assuming it, thinking it did exist, but maybe it just doesn't exist. And if it doesn't exist, then I wasted half an hour with a lot of frustrations, as these ones have shown me that they refuse to cooperate. Like, like I'm pretty sure that the Diggersby pathfinding just know the perfect way to fuck with you. Like they know the perfect way to just mess with you and to mess with like your mood. Oh my god. But yeah. You know, at this point, I don't even want to do chestspin anymore. It's like I did all of this for nothing. The first half an hour was for literally nothing. Oh my god. But oh well. I guess we learned, right? I guess that is what happened. We've learned something. I guess that's worth something. I guess. A very big I guess. Like, I don't feel like... I'm going back to Fennekin. I'm going back to Fennekin. I don't want to do chestspin anymore. Come on, shiny Fennekin. Let me just change timer. Is there no, like... I clicked save, or like open, but it doesn't actually like... So it doesn't actually like show me the previous thing. Because I'm pretty sure we're like at 7:05 or something. I think that's about when I quit Fennekin just then. Huh. I guess I'll just turn it on for now, right? And let's continue with the Fennekin hunt. I forgot that. I forgot that it also captures my cursor, which is very awkward. I can turn that off in OBS. I should turn it off in OBS. Not like I'm ashamed of the cursor. It's the noodle one. Is it noodle? No, it's a Cosmate one from Vienna. But Yeah, it is distracting. Yeah, okay, I turned capture cursor off, so it shouldn't do that anymore. And let's do another 100 million resets. Woohoo! Like, I really wonder, what is the point of save splits anyway if it doesn't actually save your split? There is a pause, but realize I think you're allowed. Yeah, the whole thing is literally just to edit it. It's been a thing for literally 6 years. They just never bothered to actually implement that. Oh, it's been a thing for literally more than a decade. Like, I see a post of like 10 years ago, 6 years ago, 4 years ago, 2 years ago. It's just, nope. Oh, but someone did make an, someone did make a JSON file on GitHub. Like, okay, so someone did make it, but it's not baked into LiveSplit itself, which is stupid in my opinion. Like, LiveSplit is, of course, right? It is a tool that's primarily intended for speedrunners. You don't do that over 3 streams. You don't do it for shiny hunts. It's something that I just think is funny. It's recognizable. It's funny. And, you know, it's goofy. It's extra information, you know, about how long I've been doing this. Like, how long this one specific hunt has been taking me. But the documentation is ass. The documentation on LiveSplit is actual fucking ass. Like, bad documentation will be the death of me. It will be the death of me. Are you shiny yet? Nope. You shiny? Nope. The Salamans? Nope. Again, we continue. Oh my god. But yeah, shiny thing is like, I feel conflicted about it. Part of me like really enjoys doing it. Like, I actually think it's really fun because it gets me to do stuff that I usually wouldn't, right? It means that I'm like also a lot more talkative, which I've talked about it before. It's a skill that I need to get better at, and there's no better way to improve talking than to literally. Is that a shiny? No, never mind. I'm just. There's no better way to improve at talking than to literally have nothing interesting happening. Like, me talking is the most interesting thing that is going on right now. Is what I feel like. Because I don't think people are actually like, ooh, shiny hunt. Where did the Fennekin go? Ooh, shiny hunting is so interesting as content. Like, not really. Not really. Like, if I were to just mute my mic, that would be the most boring content in the world, right? So that's kind of the thing. If anything, yes, this is training me. This is training me to get better at other types of content. It's kind of the sacrifice. Like, this is just the sacrifice for me to actually improve as a creator as a whole. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely. But oh my god. Like, part of me does kind of feel that it's unfair that I'm using glitches in certain situations, right? Like part of me does feel bad that I'm using glitches because of how I'm shiny hunting Chespin and how I have 5 alpha Pokemon in Zone 20. Well, another part of me is like, you know, I could not do that and actually take 6 times longer, 2 times longer, 3 times longer. So I don't feel that bad because, you know, it's about the convenience. Plus, if we look at my luck, it's been horrible, right? 17.5 hours to get shiny Froakie. Admittedly, 15 hours were without a shiny charm. This is 7 full hours at the very, like, it's closer to 11 hours with the shiny charm. Like, without a shiny charm, we are actually at an equivalent of 44 hours. But for the sake of not counting offline hours, we're still at 28 hours. Without shiny charm. If we look at it that way, right? Not even Froakie took that long. That was like 15 hours plus 2.5, which would have been okay. Now that would have been total 25-ish. Actually, whoops, that would have been total 25 without shiny charm worth of rolls. This is 28 hours worth of rolls without a shiny charm, which equals to 7 hours. Yeah. Like, the 15 hours would have been divided by 3, and then plus the 250. Divided by 4, plus the 250. But that's like... That still would have been like 3,75 plus 250. That is 6.25 hours in total for Froakie with the shiny charm. Yeah, we're an hour over. Admittedly, Froakie also just has faster loads, so the chance, like, we also just get more Froakies per second or Froakies per minute compared to Fennekin. Like, we just get 4 times more Froakies per minute. Just because this takes so fucking long. And having to menu as well, it just adds time. It just adds time. And it doesn't help in the slightest. So in this case, it's kind of like the amount of times, like in this case, the amount of time we spend doesn't perfectly correlate to how many encounters we actually have, because, you know, that's how math works. It takes longer per encounter, so even though we have more time, we actually have less encounters. Because it's like, at the very least, 3 times longer. But still, it's like bad how long this has been taking us. It's like really bad how long this is taking us. Yawn. Ah. But yeah. Oh my god, I'm getting tired though. I'm definitely getting tired. Because we've been doing this for like 2.5 hours ish. 2 hours 45 minutes. Just like 2 hours, 2 hours 15 minutes getting Froakie, not Froakie, Fennekin, and half an hour trying to set up Chespin, realizing it was all for naught, and like 5 minutes of actual resets. Which, you know, certainly is something. Certainly it's depressing It certainly is fucking depressing. But, oh, well, I guess. Resets aren't fun. It's just... The worst part is just how long the day-night cycle animation takes. It's actually just horrible. Why aren't you pink gray yet? Fennekin, please. I'm going insane. I'm going insane again. Like, I'm actually losing my fucking mind. Like, I'm actually losing my mind. Like, if there is a god, please help me. Please help me. Like, oh, I dropped something. Like, oh my god. Can our benevolent lord not bestow a slightly differently colored fox upon me because I'm getting desperate? Please. Amen. I'm not religious. I don't know what... I don't know what happens in a church. Like, I have no clue what yeah. Nope. Oh, well. Oh, well. At some point. At some point. But hey, maybe one day I'll actually, maybe one day I'll actually, get this easy, right? Maybe. Right? Right? Please? No. I'm tempted to just go to Zone 3 and do the door thing, right? The door thing where you can just hold your left thumbstick to the back and you keep reloading Zone 3 on the roof. And how, like, at the end you just get, how at the end you just get a million quadrillion shinies. Like, the entire zone is a shiny. Like, I'm pretty sure that was, like, one of the first shiny hunting methods that was, like, found to get, like, a lot of easy shinies. Like, yeah. Also realize that, like, in like a bit over a month, like about a month, right? It's gonna be the Game Awards again. I wonder who's gonna win. I wonder who's gonna win. Like, the big award. And I probably, like, knowing, how is it called again? Jeff Keighley. It's probably gonna be fucking Elden Ring Night Rain or something. Because the guy has a fucking Elden Ring hard-on. But I really, like, I hope that is actually Expedition 33. Because if you really think about it, like, it's a phenomenal game. It's actually, like, sure, a lot of the hype has passed, but that's always the case with a lot of games, right? Like most people have played it now. But in my opinion, it is genuinely a decade-defining game. Like, in a world where we have franchises after franchises after franchises, having something completely new of this production quality is phenomenal. Did you know there's never been a game like... Oh my god. Like, it's like, fucking... The game, like any Game Award, like, let's be real, every single Game Award is a joke. Most of them are fucking jokes because how do you actually rank a game, right? Even, like, like, whether it's the Game Awards or any other, like, smaller awards, all of them are a fucking joke. Because it's either like few player votes, like they put either a massive emphasis on players' votes, like players' choice, which is just a popularity contest. It doesn't measure quality at all. Or it sounds like someone has a hard-on for a certain Elden Ring. Yeah, and like I fucking love Expedition 33, and that's why I do hope that it wins, because it has a phenomenal everything. It has literally has a phenomenal everything. So like I don't use the phrase decade defining lightly. I don't use that lightly. But you know, it's very fucking good. But then they're like, like what? Do we know who? Do we know already who the nominees are? I don't think so, right? No, we don't have that yet. Because yeah, the Game Awards are on December 11th. But yeah, nominees coming mid-November. So probably like next week or like in 2 weeks. I have hiccups. Like, I wonder what kind of fucking bullshit we're gonna get this time. I know that some people don't like Expedition 33, and I'm like, you know, it's not, like, the game is not made for everyone, but I do think that, purely based on storytelling and visuals, it's, like, unmatched. It is actually unmatched. Like, I know I know that I'm stroking Expedition 33 just like Jeff Keighley is stroking Elden Ring, but you know, I'm generally very critical about things, about a lot of things, about everything actually. So it's actually very rare that I give this high of a praise to something. Yeah, I really wonder what the nominees are. I really wonder. Cause what? What did my what was my controller doing? Huh? What the? What? Do I have drift? No way. No way I have drift. I think I might have just what? Huh? Like that is right, but I. Huh? What did my controller just do? What the heck? Guys, I think a ghost might have invaded my controller and is playing pranks on me. I think that's why I didn't get it. I think that's why I don't have a shiny Fennekin either. It's all evil spirits. Guys, I need an exorcism. My controller needs an exorcism. My Switch needs an exorcism. Yeah. Guys, I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired of this shit. It's gonna take so long until I get it's gonna take so long until I get my shiny Fennekin, huh? But yeah. Right, I was talking about the Game Awards. Like, where did it go wrong? Where did it go wrong with the Game Awards? Well, like, I think it definitely was, like, the whole, thing about, fucking... I'm pretty sure, like, a big issue was, oh, Jeff Keighley being, a little bit, making, like, a controversial tweet, I think, about, fuck, what was it again? Like, the whole massive video game layoffs from a while ago, and how he and how like and like his handling of it as well, like during last year's Game Awards, was very PR. Like, it was super PR based of like, look at us, look at me. We care about dick video game developers. Don't hate us. But it was super PR heavy. Like, I did not like that at all. It just felt forced. It felt forced. It felt disgenuine. It just left a very sour taste. Which, you know, is something. But yeah. But you know, aside from that, I kind of do feel like, you know, I don't, maybe I should just not talk about controversial things, even though I do have my opinions, right? But it's like, yeah, I'll just shut up about the Game Awards. Like, I'm still going to watch it, depending on how late is it, and depending on how late it is, and how much in the mood I actually am. Because I'm pretty sure last time I just stayed up till like 3 a.m. until I just hit the sack and just fell asleep. Which, you know, can happen. But yeah. Yeah. Jesus Christ, my upstairs neighbors are doing really weird things. Like, I hear sounds from above. What the fuck? Yeah. I'm never getting this shiny, am I? I'm never getting this shiny. I'm crying. I'm gonna cry. How many shiny Weedle do I have? I have 7, right? 7 shiny Weedle. Who made that up? 7 shiny Weedles. And the shiny Alpha Kakuna. If only Mega Beedrill was actually usable. Yawn. If only Mega Beedrill was actually usable. But it's like, what the fuck is a bug gonna do? What is a bug gonna do against Xerneas or Metagross? Or, I don't know, what other Pokemon are, it's really popular. Mega Excadrill was pretty popular. I personally use Greninja. Greninja has, like, sick fucking coverage. Like, I really underestimated how strong, a specially spec'd, Greninja is. As that Ice Beam one-shots, Garchomp. It one-shot Garchomp, and I can't 1v1 Metagross. But every ghost I see just gets a Dark Pulse, and they die as well. And like Excadrill has become a very popular pick to counter Xerneas. Surf and Water Shark can deal with that. Like, Surf can just, you know, because Surf has such a massive AoE, like, I can just, like, if I see an Excadrill going after a Xerneas, and the Xerneas doesn't get killed in one shot, I can Surf, one-shot the Excadrill, and probably clean up the Xerneas as well. Like, I really like Link battles. I haven't done online battles in Scarlet Violet at all. I haven't touched online battles. I haven't even played it. I don't care about it. But honestly, the fact that like Megastones were locked behind Link battles in Z-A was like, it's gonna take so long. And when I watched Wolfie's video, he said it took him an hour to do, and I was like, okay, well, an hour isn't too bad, and I might have some fun. Like like, like, Wolf said like a lot of good things. Like, it's actually really fun. I was like, you know what? I'll give it a try. I think I got the Greninjite last season in 15 minutes, which means I'm better than Wolf. Wolfie Glick. Wolf Glick, like Wolfie VGC gets like I got faster than him. It does mean that. It does mean that. Like, I did get it faster than him. If I'm actually better than him, probably not, because up until last week, I thought that Water Shuriken was still a physical move. And apparently they changed that during Sun and Moon, so there was actually no excuse at all for me to make that mistake. Oopsies. Yawn. I wonder if we're ever gonna get battle, like Ash Greninja back. I don't think we'll ever get Ash Greninja back. Like, that's unfortunate. Like I thought of Sun and Moon, I was like, yeah, Ash Greninja, huh? That certainly was a thing. Like, I guess Mega Greninja is kind of the Ash Greninja replacement, but it just doesn't look as cool. Like, sure, I'm not saying that Mega Greninja is not cool, but Ash Greninja is definitely cooler. Like, I actually think it's, like, genuinely much cooler. But I don't think we're... Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mega Greninja is kind of the Ash Greninja replacement from now on, which is a bummer. But oh well. It's what it is. Still no shiny. I think I'm gonna just go up until like hour 8, and I'm just gonna call it a night. Because that will also mean that I've been live for like 4 hours at that point. Oh my god. Or like a bit longer. Mainly because I literally have nothing to talk about. Like, I actually just ran out of topics, right? I'm not a poet? I'm not a poet from, fucking, I don't know. I'm not a Greek poet who has a bunch of lines in my fucking pockets, which I can shout and yell when I don't know what to talk about, or like I'm lost in the sauce. I'm not a poet like that. I don't have stock phrases, stock images. Like, I don't know shit. I just talk about whatever I feel like or what my opinions are, and it's like, huh, yeah, opinions, right? Those are boring. Like, if you want to know opinions, then I guess you read a newspaper. Well, I guess the newspaper is more informative, I guess. Yeah. Oh god, I'm yawning again. I'm actually just getting tired. Someone help this poor Diggersby. He's stuck in the ground. Oh no! Just put him out of his misery. You can't? Oh, maybe reload the area? Question mark? Use Earthquake? Earthquake has, Earthquake hits downwards. And, you know, it's very fitting for... It's very fitting for, you know, something that's stuck in the ground. Just an Earthquake. That's definitely gonna dislodge him. Should have done that. Well, you're welcome. I'm noticing that my piercings on my ear are getting irritated again. I have no clue what happened for them to get irritated. There's double damage in the games when something uses Dig. Yep, that's true. And Earthquake was actually one of my go-to moves when I was, Nerf has the same problem. When someone uses Dig? Or Dive? Really? I did not know about Surf. What the heck? I didn't know that. Huh. The more you know. The more you know. I'm getting tired of this, man. I'm getting tired of this. This fucking fox, man. This fucking fox is like playing hard to get. Like at some point I don't even want it anymore. The only reason why I chose the Shiny Hunt Fennekin instead of Chespin is because of Delphoxite. I was like, ooh, wouldn't it be cool to have like shiny Mega Delphox? That would be so cool. But it's taking so long. It's taking so long, and I'm like, oh. Versus. Maybe I don't want it anymore. Oh my god. The user cannot avoid earthquake, magnitude, or fissure during the semi-invulnerable. Oh! Fissure? Isn't fissure the Oko move? The exception was Surf and Whirlpool, which do twice the damage to submerged Pokemon. Oh. If it says the user cannot avoid Earthquake, Magnitude, or Fissure, like, Fissure is the Oko move, right? Like, I'm not confusing that with something else. If it's like a guaranteed hit. A zero, like if it says the user cannot yeah, like you said that, like the user cannot avoid a fissure. Like that's the thing. If you're using Dig and your opponent just so happens to have fissure, then it's like, haha, get fucked, Lamau. Because I do know that fissure, that accuracy skills based on level, but normally it's like a 30% hit chance, which cannot be increased unless you have no guard, which you can do with very funny skill swap things. So yeah. That's also funny. If you have no guard and you dig, you can still get damaged. Because no guard means that every single attack hits, even if you're in a semi-invulnerable state, like in the underground and dig, or like in the sky with bounds. If you have no guard, you just somehow get hit anyway. Like it's a magical force that's like, haha, take psychic damage. Take 3d8 force damage. From what? Fuck if I know. But you take it. Oh my god, this stupid fox is taking so goddamn long. I'm actually like getting demotivated. What about the Lopunny? Lopunny's not a shiny yet either. What about the Trubbish? Gen 1 Machamp learns Fissure and also gets a hidden ability. Yeah, I know that. Transfer Machamp cannot get its hidden ability. Plus, ever since Pokemon Home, right? All of those special moves get Like, once Pokemon go from Pokemon Bank to Pokemon Home, all of their moves get fucked up. All their moves get, like, equalized, or, like, they get turned into a blank slate, if I'm not mistaken. So, it doesn't really matter. Like, that does mean that all the Celebrate Pokemon, like Pokemon that get Celebrate or, like, Present and stuff, also lose it, which is, you know, a bit of a shame. It is a bit of a shame, because those are, you know, pretty special Pokemon. Yawn. If it doesn't have a move it can learn in game, it gets different. Yeah. Like, it's sort of, they certainly did their best to, like, treat the Switch era as, like, its own complete separate thing. Like, if you do want to take Pokemon from the DS era too, if a Celebrate doesn't move in that game, it should still have it. Really? I'm pretty sure that the game would literally just say this move does nothing in. Actually, I don't know. I'm not sure how that works. I'm pretty sure Celebrate just gets deleted though, like fully deleted. I can Google it real quick. Celebrate is an event-only move. You can't move a Smeargle or Gen 8 event Pokemon into Sword and Shield. Scarred Violet, I mean, with a move, because the move will be deleted and cannot be remembered. To add to that, there have been no Scarred Violet. Yeah, no. If you send a Celebrate Pokemon over, it just straight up get deleted. No, just because it's an event-only move. Pokemon just cannot learn it normally. It just gets deleted. Period. Only Pokemon that are immune to that is just Pokemon that have gotten new ones. Like, new Pokemon that have gotten Celebrate. From what I can see. So that is... it's only like a very small amount. It's just a very small list. At least from what I can see, there's not that much documentation about it, which makes sense. It's a very niche bit of trivia. Your Pokemon okay, I see. Like, in Home, it's okay. But the moment you transfer to any game which doesn't have Celebrate, or where the Pokemon just doesn't learn Celebrate, which is, like, literally none. Most of the Pokemon just don't, unless it's Pikachu. Then it's okay. But I don't really see too much. Not that much more I can say. I don't see too much about it. Like, the only thing that I can really say about it is the only thing I can say about it is whatever the Google AI is telling me, but that is Google AI. I don't trust Google AI like at all, right? Also moves out Pokemon from Pokemon Bank when it moves to PLA. Some Pokemon would not have the origin game they can return to, like in Gen A, will be stuck with a move. Will home remember to as it will move? Let's say Pokemon with hidden power from Bank moves a BDS piece, and no games in Gen 8 have hidden power. Will retain hidden power. Moves from pre-Gen 8 game, not in Gen 8 game, will be replaced and not recovered when put back into home. Yeah, okay, no, the move would just get fully forgotten entirely. But from what I can see, it's also just... Yeah, there's just very little documentation. There's just very little documentation. Because I can see that it's also, like, the move is still forgotten, even if it's turned back, if, like, that event moves stay forgotten if they aren't in the game or if it's not legal. And even if returned to home until there is a game where it is a legal combination, but others say that it does happen, others say that it doesn't. There's just too much conflicting information, and no one who's actually documented it properly. Poor documentation is going to be the death of me. People hacking, modding, access power, blah, blah, blah. That's not... Okay, well, Gen 3 of them Pokemon with a Paw. Here, this is from 2 years ago. 5th anniversary that need, Wish Raw, Suika's Polyback, Pedal Dance Meows, blah, 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 fair obscure events. Anyone, Okay, so just into home, it's going to be safe. Like, if you just keep them in home and never do anything with it, they're going to keep the move. But the moment that they get moved into a game, and if the game does not have the event move itself, in the Pokemon's moveset, so event exclusives, like Celebrate, because no Pokemon learns Celebrate in their moveset, the moment it gets transferred to a game, it's just gone. Permanently. Done. It's not coming back. That's from what I can see. Home stores all of your moves until it does not get it back. Home stores all of your moves until you move it to a game where the move isn't in the Pokemon's moveset, at which point the game is going to just reset the moves fully, period, nada, done. Because no one learned Celebrate, and that's what this conversation was about. No one can learn Celebrate. Celebrate is in nobody's moveset. Aside from, you know, special Pokemon. I've heard they go back on... from what I can see, they don't... Like, it depends on the event itself, right? But Celebrate is just such an obscure move, it's probably just never gonna come back. Moves won't follow these, I thought from what I can see, Event Dark... Like, someone had Event Darkrai... Someone had an Event Darkrai move lose one of its event moves. Others said that it reappeared. It's just conflicting information, but, you know, considering how obscure Celebrate is as a whole, it's likely just going to disappear. Like, if you have a Celebrate... I don't know. What Pokemon learned Celebrate in Gen 4? I mean, it's if you have a Slowpoke or a Slowbro in Gen 4 with Celebrate and you bring it to ZA, then it's going to keep it. Just because the move is in the game doesn't mean that it's on the moveset. It has to be on the Pokemon's moveset. If a Pikachu doesn't learn Celebrate, and you bring a Pikachu from Gen 4 into Gen 8, there's a good chance it's going to disappear. Because Celebrate is not part of its moveset. Or like a Celebrate Meowth. Because Meowth just doesn't learn it, and that's the case with all of the event moves from what I can see. Because this example that they use were obscure egg Gen 3 5th anniversary Pokemon with like what was it? Pedal Dance Meowth? Meowth doesn't learn Pedal Dance, so the moment you move it to a game in the Switch era, it's going to lose Pedal Dance permanently. Like, it's not getting it back. Even though Pedal Dance might be in the game. But whether a move is in the game or not is not what determines whether or not a Pokemon is going to keep its move. Aside from that, it's like also just inconsistent. There's not enough proper documentation about event moves, or like event Pokemon, or like Pokemon with just event moves. As like event moves, okay, event moves will just pass. We do know that. This is from 11 years ago on gamefacts.gamespot.com. Oh my god. I've heard it's not in the game, it get replaced, but it get restored once. I mean, from what I can see, and you know, that's the whole point, what I keep saying, there's just not enough documentation, but there are people that claim that their event moves disappeared and did not get restored. Because, you know, like, and that is enough, in my opinion. Like, one said that it does get retained, others said that it doesn't. And the whole idea is, like, if the point is, if it doesn't stay in the Pokemon's moveset, which is moves that it can learn by level up, or TM, I think, ooh, what is moveset? I'm pretty sure moveset is purely level up. If it's not in the Pokemon's moveset, then it goes poof. Like, because that is a non-legal Pokemon. Even if it's legit, it's not legal in the game. So the moves themselves just get deported. And whether or not it gets maintained when returned to home or not is just up to the whims of gods to decide. There's just not enough. Like, it's such a niche thing to have event-specific moves. Event moves, Pokemon, event Arceus with War of Time, Special, and Shadow Force. If I transfer it to Arceus, will it still have these moves? I see an example of Arceus with the signature moves of the trio. Like, I see a case here of Arceus with Roar of Time, Spatial Rend, and Shadow Force, which makes it an illegal Pokemon, even if it's you know, legally from Gen 4. Like, it is a legit Pokemon, but it isn't. It is illegal, right? Because Roar of Time, Spatial Rend, Shadow Force, Arceus doesn't learn that. And from what I can see, in one person's case, the moment they transferred it, just transferred it from bank to home, it lost it. The Arceus lost the moves. And I don't have to tell you, Roar of Time is a legal move. It's an actual move that still exists, right? Dialga uses it. Same with Spatial Rend, Shadow Force. Those are just moves that still exist. And apparently, in this one specific case, an Arceus just lost it. They just lost all of the moves, and like just from bank to home. So even if Celebrate is still a Pokemon, even if Celebrate is still a move that exists, it doesn't mean that it's going to be maintained from bank to home. But yeah, in this case, it just doesn't exist, right? And I'm pretty sure that it happens with all of the Celebrate Pokemon. So even if, you know, the argument is made, that Celebrate exists, Celebrate Pokemon Pokemon can learn it, it's not in their moveset, because they don't learn it by level up. So Home just deletes it from bank to home. It just gets rid of it. Apparently. Or not. Who knows? Documentation is ass about this. Like, biggest franchise in the world. Millions of players. You'd assume that people would have, like, documented this properly, but apparently they haven't, and I'm not going to be the first one to do it. Like, I'm not going to be the first one to do it. I don't care about this enough. But it is a fun deep dive about event moves and Pokemon and legality. They just, yeah, got rid of it. They just got rid of it. Huh. Here, moves are determined by the game you're using. To look at home in the Switch, it shows what move... Huh? Upspace Furling, a special tool to look at the super... From in home? From the Switch, it looks... Okay, so... Huh? I have some shiny Petal Dance Meowth. If I sell one to Scar, Petal Dance is wiped out. If I move it back to home... Okay, so... Yeah, here. Even more conflicting documentation. Even more conflicting documentation. Here is someone saying that it depends on which game you look at from. So if you look at the Pokemon from the Pokemon Sword and Shield home, it loses a move. If you look at it from the generic overall overarching Pokemon Home app in mobile, the moves should be restored. Then someone says it doesn't work that way. Petal Dance Meowth, again, as an example, does have it, like, at it, past tense, looked at in game, gone, back in overarching home, gone. So, conflicting information, I fucking love that. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that, Petal Dance Meowth did, at the very least, Petal Dance Meowth didn't survive. Gen 7 is Sword and Shield, not Sword and Shield. Gen 7 is Sun and Moon, that's still Pokemon Bank. So that's a different story. Those, like, that, from Pokemon Bank, it should be, shouldn't have changed. It's from Gen 8, I know. Not sure. That's the thing. You can save a Petal Dance Meowth, for example, all the way up to Bank, all the way up to Gen 7. Like, it doesn't... Up until Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, it doesn't wipe moves, period. Whatever move, whatever Pokemon you transferred it up to, there's a legality check, whether or not it's actually, like, a legit Pokemon that can be transferred up. If it is, it's going to get transferred up, saved moves, all of that. Event data, whatever. If it's a shiny Petal Dance Meowth, right? Meowth doesn't learn Petal Dance, it gets maintained. Once it goes from Pokemon Bank to Pokemon Home, or in other words, 3DS era to, like, 3DS era to Bank, like, to Switch era from Bank to Home, it loses it. Celebrate Slowpoke, yeah, but that's not the, we began talking about Celebrate, the move Celebrate, in Pokemon, that, like, event Pokemon from the DS era. That's my point. So like, within the Switch era, sure, that's saved, right? Within the Switch era, that data is maintained. But from the DS era, 3DS era, to the Switch era, a lot of those event moves have just been lost to time. They're gone. Like, yeah, but I wasn't talking about the Switch era. My point was always Bank to Home. Like, from home to home, it doesn't matter. Like, from home to home, like, of course it gets saved. But my point was always Celebrate Pokemon in the DS era. That was always my argument. And how a lot of those event Pokemon moves are gone. Like, period. Gone. Like Celebrate, but also, you know, a lot of special Pokemon. The DS era had a ton of special Pokemon with moves that they wouldn't learn. celebrate being a big one because it just gets wiped completely. Because up until the Switch era, it seems, it was literally just a funny, it was a gimmick. Like, it was a gimmick move that was like, aha, get a free item, and it disappears. It's like Sketch, but even worse. Like, it's more useless than Sketch. I say, even though Dark Void, Smurgle is a thing, Sketch is very useful. But you know what I mean, it's a one-time use and it disappears. Pokemon like standard vanilla Pokemon, it's not necessarily standard vanilla Pokemon, it's more like they just wiped the legality. No, they didn't wipe the legality check because the Pokemon are still legal. They're aware of the event Pokemon. They just don't like it. They don't like those Pokemon. Like, they just don't like that combination of moves. Like, because Switch era is just a new era. They just said, you know, we had 20 years of events, special Pokemon, unique Pokemon, and they're like, nah, it's too much. Also, I can understand it, right? Because didn't they? I'm pretty sure this is like a situation of they cater to, how's it called again? They're catering to VGC player, the competitive format, because they ended up banning all Pokemon with moves that they can only learn at events or out of transfer. For example, like there was like some Pokemon in like Black and White. Like I think that is something that got implemented in Black and White. I don't know the exact Pokemon. I don't know the specific Pokemon. I don't know the specific move. But it was a very specific Pokemon that could only learn one specific move in Gale of Darkness, which dominated during the Diamond and Pearl era. And they banned those Pokemon in general, like Pokemon which moves they only learned through transfers, starting from the Black and White era. But they're still legal to transfer up into the 3DS era, because from DS to 3DS, we have Pokemon Transporter to Pokemon Bank, right? Because there was no actual, like, okay, Pokemon Ranch existed, but I don't, yeah, Pokemon Ranch existed for Gen 3, I guess. Did Gen 5 have a Pokemon Ranch equivalent? I don't think they did. But, like, from Pokemon Transporter, right, from Gen 4 to Gen 5 into Gen 6 and 7, had Pokemon Bank, which was a proper storage system, similar to Pokemon Home, and they maintained those event legalities. They said these movesets are legal, even though they shouldn't learn them, they cannot learn them. For collectors, they could still maintain them, but during VGC, during competitive play, those types of Pokemon were banned, and they moved it from Pokemon Bank to Pokemon Home that, okay, instead of just banning it, instead of banning the moves, banning these specific Pokemons, we're just wiping them. Clean slate. Like, stuff like that, yeah, and like, I guess, like, much less talk, it's the thing, yeah, the move, how a lot of movesets got swapped. Like, how's it called again? It's a friendship. It's a friendship moves, like frustration and max happiness moves. Those are gone as well. Like, a lot of moves have just been deleted because the Switch era just works differently mechanically. It just works differently mechanically as well. Like, sure, friendship is still a thing, but they just don't want those moves anymore. Right? They just deleted those moves. Scald being a signature move of Volcanion. I can see why it's a signature move of Volcanion, because isn't Volcanion, you know, a fire water type, and Scald is like, ooh, very hot water. I can see it, like literally scalding hot water. It's kind of like, why would Greninja have a produce give it a new I mean, it makes... It's the same as, like, Water Shuriken being the signature move of Excelgor. Like, is it a signature because they can only... Like, here's the thing. Is a move a signature move because only one Pokemon can learn it? Or is a move a signature move because it's specially designed for that Pokemon? Because at that... Like, there's an argument to be made that Water Shuriken changed signature moves on who gets it, from Greninja to Excelgor back to Greninja? Or do we say that a signature move is a move that is finally, like, that a signature move is a move that is specifically catered to that Pokemon? Think, I wanted to say Sacred Sword, no longer a signature move. I wanted to say Water Shuriken, no longer a signature move. V-Create for Victini, Roar of Time, Dialga, Spatial Rend, Palkia. Like, I think that the term signature move has become a bit too broad. It's like including too many Pokemon. Also, hi, are you finally finishing with the I've only just started. Yeah, I know the timer says 8 hours, but that one does not look gray yet. It's been so long. I hadn't checked in like 20 minutes. Kind of weird that a move almost all water types could learn and use is now just gone and give to one guy. You only got one. Burn. I can just see it also as a balancing thing. It can afflict Burn. Burn is just a better Intimidate. It's just a better Intimidate. It just adds a lot more defensive value. Pokemon has been, you know, catering to VGC. Like, VGC is a way of them to balance moves around. Look at Will-O-Wisp from 75% to 85%. They would have never done that if Will-O-Wisp didn't miss 5 times in a row during a tournament, where if it only hit once, that guy would have won. Missing 75% 5 times in a row is crazy small, but it happened, and because of that, suddenly it got buffed in the next generation of games, right? Competitive balance is part of, like, it's a surprisingly big part of move balancing, move sets, etc., etc. I am. Watching guys are confused over playing Valorant, but have fun with Valorant first of all. Oh my god. And yeah, honestly, I love Z-A. It's actually a very fun game. Like, if we compare it to Scarlet and Violet on the Switch, original Switch, not Switch 2. Switch 2 still looks kind of bad, but on the original Switch, it looks like Pokemon's moving the correct direction. I'm saying that. I have been saying that. But yeah. Oh my god, I realized I still haven't finished watching the Wolfie documentary. Gen A, they tried to say the reason everything looked bad and why we couldn't have all the Pokemon because we can't balance the game for competitive. I mean, I think it's also just how do I I've never played Sword and Shield, so I don't actually know what the fuck is going on in there. It's more, I think it's, honestly, I can't, like, you know that there's always a PR answer and that there's a real answer. We can't balance the game for competitive. It's always a PR that's just a PR answer. You know that. That's not a real answer. Like there is probably, like, something internally which they just aren't allowed to discuss. You've seen... Thank you for stopping by, though, Elo. And, you know, take care with your migraine. Take care with your migraine. I also try to blame kids having mobile phones. I mean, I might sound very boomery like that, but fucking children should not get mobile phones at a ripe old age of 8. Like I know if you give a child a fucking Nokia flip phone at this day and age, they're gonna get laughed at. They're gonna get made fun of. But it's also like, children just shouldn't... Like, society and culture has changed significantly. Society and culture has changed significantly. Like, God, I had my first smartphone at 14? 14. Their exact quote was, kids have mobile phone. Is that really what they said? Is that really what they said? I'm gonna Google that. That's such a wild claim that I just need to double check it. I'm going to double check that. I can't find anything. Oh. Huh? No? Is this talking about Pokemon Go? That's talking about Pokemon Go and how they're... No, that just... No, okay, no. Wait. Is... No, you... I don't... This is also not a... It's just an image of a Froakie with this. So I don't even know if this is actually... correctly. No, you definitely... No, from what I can see, and it's a trial, rather than any actual feedback from players, it's more accepting the realities of modern life. Kids these days, or even people who grew up playing Pokemon, everyone is a lot more busy. There are a lot more things competing for a person's time than there were back then. For example, there are so many free games you can play on your phone now, there are so many entertainment options, so making it a little easier to play is the reason for that. That has nothing to do about quality of the game. It's talking about the difficulty of the game. Making a game easier has nothing to do with the quality of a game. At least that's... I assume that this is the quote that you're attributing to. And, you know, difficulty being a thing, you know, that's... And it is Gen 6, because it had an image of Froakie, so I assume it's Gen 6. I assume it's Gen 6. But, I mean, that's their rationale. That's part of a whole series of interviews that were done around this. I mean, I can't find anything other than this, which is linking me to a Twitter image. Not even a Twitter post, not a Twitter thread, it's an image of a Froakie. This quote with Gen 6 remarked, for because it seems to be that this arrived by financially Pokemon's doing better despite Gen 5 performing poorly, and I think the full game to get hard and change their design. Apparently, from what I can see, probably a whole reason why they did is just because Black and White sold like dog shit. From what I can see, a big, at least like from, you know, I'm just parroting whatever this Reddit thread is saying. Still can't get linked to. Still can't get a link to the full thing itself. It's like, yeah. Like, I think, you know, it's fair to disagree with Masuda. Especially with a Terra Leak revealing the inner workings of Nintendo. I mean, the Pokemon Company. Like, we did see that, right? Like, with the Terra Leak, it did reveal a lot about the inner workings around that period. I'm pretty sure it's just a whole thing of Gen 5 sold like dog shit, so Gen 6, they just needed a whole new change. But, you know, whether we agree or not, I can understand where he came from. That's what I'm saying. I can understand where he came from. I'm not gonna say I disagree or agree with him. Because honestly, I don't know. I'm not gonna form an opinion about something which I only have half the story of. Like, that's just who I am. Like, yeah. We're trying to put a bunch, basically, trying to blame on the most random things of addressing things like animation difficult. I mean, they address difficulty as in... people just don't have as much time to play games, so if we make the game easier, they might actually enjoy it more. I can see that. I can see that rationale. Like, I can understand that rationale. Whether I agree with it, I don't know. Because I don't have the full story. I'm not gonna form an opinion on half a story. Yeah, that's just how I am. But I just can't. Why are you'd assume that this stuff would be? You'd assume that. Okay, wait. Maybe if I search up Masuda interview Gen 6. This is it? This is a sword and shield. Oh, okay. There was something. There was some political Pokemon. They walked me through. They're covered the big arena. Sure, number of Pokemon. They're going more add. They're creating a much higher fidelity with higher quality animation. But maybe more coming down to a battle system. Yeah, just they're talking about competitive. You know, at some point we weren't going to be able to indefinitely keep supporting all the Pokemon. We just found that Switch would probably be a good factor to revalue. Okay, so yeah, they just use the Switch R as a soft reset. I can understand that. It's going to be all new. There's going to be a lot of favorites. Can you tell me what it looks like with Pokemon? Part of the setting of the game, we have the guy, blah blah blah. Yeah, like of course I also disliked the deck set a lot, especially because Lycanroc, like one of my favorite Pokemon from Sun and Moon, was unavailable the beginning of Sword and Shield, which is why I never bought a Switch until later. But blah blah blah. It's a lot of yeah. Now that I think about it, Leon did have a fucking Charizard as an ace instead of a Galar Pokemon. Blah 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 blah. The other thing is Gen A. I mean, blaming mobile phone and the ability to balance competitive Pokemon for the reason why we don't have good. I mean, I'm pretty sure that you're mixing two different points right now. Difficulty of the game and quality of the game should be two different conversations. You're putting two different points in one basket. I feel that that's just not a good way to hold a discussion to begin with. It's the same, like, it gives me the vibe of, fascism, and women's right are bad. Like, you agree with one, you don't disagree with the other, but because you put them together, it's just become a point that we cannot discuss. Like, I'm just using a very extreme example here. To exaggerate, but I cannot discuss two different points when it should be treated as when it's not treated as two different points. Like, yeah. Problem why they couldn't let us transfer them all into the game later on like they did in Gen 6. That's Pokemon Bank era. Didn't play Gen 6. Also, every Pokemon's on the Switch, so what's the excuse now? I'm not even sure what the excuse is. I'm pretty sure that in Gen 10 we're getting every single Pokemon back. From what I've heard, at least. So, I don't know what the problem is with that. Like, sure, but like, I don't think they're going to retroactively include the full decks in Galar or Paldea, but I'm pretty sure that in Gen 10 we're getting everything back. At least from what I've heard. So, I don't know. Don't even need to allow them in competitive. I mean, they do. I'm pretty sure the rule sets in Scarlet Violet initially only allowed the Pokédex. They do. I'm pretty sure that's just a moot point that you're making. It's more complaint than ever. Like I said, like, but you know, like you're putting two arguments into one. Like you're making two different points and putting them together. There's no room for discussion there. Like I cannot talk about this. So I think it's just best if you just drop the topic now, because I literally don't know how to discuss this. You're like I don't know. I don't even know what the argument is. I don't even know what argument you're making. Like you're like at this point, I'm just putting it bluntly. You're actually just going too far. Like I literally don't know what the argument is that you're making. I don't know what type of point you're trying to discuss. Like you're talking about everything at once, and it's unclear. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Like, what is the complaint now? The fact that they have competitive ruling, that they do in competitive, but they don't have the full Pokédex? Like, they do have competitive ruling. Like, I don't know what argument you're trying to make now. Like, I'm actually just lost. Gen 6 does not have home connectivity that came about. Yeah, but again, right? Like, if that's your point of having every single Pokemon in the game, there is a difference between 700 and 1000. There is a difference. I don't even know how many Pokemon were in Gen 6. Like, I'm pretty sure they had it since Scarlet and Violet were like at 1100. And they're still like, sure, agree or disagree with Dexit, but I think it's I'm saying it now. Drop it. Just drop it. I'm just saying it now. Just drop it. Because honestly, at this point, right, if the whole, like, if your argument was about Dexit, keep it about Dexit. Then I can discuss that. But you're talking about balance, and you're talking about quality, and you're talking about Dexit, and you're talking about home connectivity, and you're talking about Gen 6 and 8, and I'm just fucking lost. I'm fucking lost. I can't talk about this. Like, I'm trying to argue about this, right? You're talking about balance, and I'm trying to talk about balance. You're talking about rule sets. I'm trying to talk about rule sets, but I'm not hearing counter arguments. You're just throwing more arguments on the pile, and it's overwhelming. Yeah, this is enough, okay? This is enough now. Christ. Like I already fucking said, I can't hold a discussion here. If you want to vent, just ask it first. Like, I want to have proper discussions, but there's just no room for a discussion right now. And that pisses me off. Like, complaints are fair. Complaints are fair. Complaints are valid. But, like, just don't throw shit in a fucking pile of even more shit. Because any sense of having a valid argument or a valid discussion is just lost like that. Like, you're not giving me a fucking room to breathe. You're not even giving me a room to argue. You're not even giving me a chance to fucking talk because you're changing the topic every fucking second. So yeah, I'm pissed off now. I'm actually frustrated. But Christ, I'm pretty sure I already made it clear that I was frustrated as well. And you still continued. Goodness, fucking hell. Goodness fucking gracious. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Like, Christ, I understand that there's a Pokemon community is full of an echo chamber, but god dang it. Like, is voicing, like, is developing a proper argument just that goddamn hard? Like, is it that hard? Like, we're getting nowhere like this. That's a whole thing as well. Like, sure, you can have an echo chamber. Sure, you can have an opinion, but at the very least, I want reasoning behind your opinions. I want to know what is going on. Because the whole point about a discussion is to get to a mutual understanding. But that just didn't happen. That doesn't happen. Ah, fucking hell, dude. That pisses me off. That pisses me off. God fucking damn it. Fucking hell. How late is it already? Oh my god, it's 11:30. I should probably call it a night as well. Oh my god, we're fucking 8.5 hours into this goddamn hunt and we still don't have a thing. We still don't have a fucking... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's a shiny Altaria. Let me see. Oh, that's an Alpha Floblu that's angry. Oh my god. Oh. That's the wrong ball. That's the wrong ball. That's a Pokeball, not a luxurious ball. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna quickly check through all the Pokemon. I'm gonna call it a night. Okay. Here. He's saying? Oh my... That's not working. That's not working. Okay. I need to Dragon Rush that. Why are they attacking me at the door? They're spawn camping me. Oh, there's also a shiny Bagon. Oh wait, that's not good. Okay. Then we also check the Lopunny. Not a shiny. Okay. And we check the bugs in the back. Do I feel the need to double check? Not shiny. Do I... How many phases are we gonna get? Okay, wow. Oh my god. That was another 3.5 hours. We got a shiny, in the end, we got a shiny Noivern, Salamence, Swablu, Lopunny, 3 Weedles, an Altaria and a Bagon. That is 3.5, that's 7. 4. We're 2 shinies above odds. And that's cool. Anyway, yeah, Jesus Christ, what a fucking way to end this goddamn stream. What a way, dude. What a fucking way. Oh well. Oh well. I think I just need to make my rules even more clear. No, don't think so. Don't think so. Because on that, initially I also had some people that were just very... Like, this is just disagreement between two people. That happens. But I'd rather not have that shit happen in my chat. Because before I also had people that were very... acting very weird towards me. Which... also was not appreciated. I think I just really need to... I think I just really need to get away to... Do I just need to be stricter? Do I just need to be stricter? I don't know if that's a... I don't know if that's a... I don't know if that's the solution. Because I feel like I don't feel the need to have a mod either. I don't feel the need to ask people to mod in my chat. Because I can just, you know... I'm not afraid to open my mouth and tell people to shut up. I'm not afraid to do that. Right? Because I think I've said it before as well. I'm just gonna, you know... I'm just gonna repeat what happened. I think it was like 2 months ago by now. 2 or 3 months ago. 4? I don't know, a while ago, right? I'm just gonna do a public service announcement. If you're going into a streamer's chat, respect the space, respect the boundaries, respect the area, right? If you wanna complain, if you wanna say certain shit, ask if it's okay. If you can hear that the streamer is uncomfortable about it, just cut it out. Fucking cut it out. Because this shit is not okay. Again, right? At the very least last time, it was more of a lot of people backseating my health. That shit is not appreciated. I really wish that this did, you know, I really just wish that stuff like this didn't happen. It happens, you know, especially when you know, you market yourself as like more of a easygoing person. But, you know, first of all, let's be civil. Not that hard. Second of all, don't twist words! Don't twist words to fit your own fucking context and arguments, right? Like, that's the whole point about me and my, like, you know, my aims to be educative and informative, to be as whole as possible. Don't twist words. Use full arguments. Don't overwhelm your opponent, because at that point, that shit falls apart completely, right? That's a fucking thing. Like, I'm an open space for discussion, but this wasn't a discussion. This wasn't a discussion. I felt like a punching bag right now, and that's not okay. That's not cool. Like, yeah, sure, this is sounding like a fucking Discord vent channel, but like, come on. Come on, you walk into my house and do this? You walk into my house and do this? Like, that's not cool. So, I'm letting it slide this time. I'm not gonna fucking do anything about it. But next time, yeah, next time I'm just gonna start timing people out. Like, art bots are one thing, I know. Fucking, I've had to ban regulars before. Not ban. Have I banned regulars before? No. I've scared regulars away, but I've scared regulars away with my announcement from a few months ago. And this is just kind of, you know, part 2 of it. That shit was not cool. Don't do this shit. Yeah, don't do this shit. But for now, let's just raid into... Who's live? None of my friends are live. No, fuck it. Let's raid into technical. As he's also playing Legends Z-A right now. So, say hi to him. And yeah, I guess I. Oh yeah, I also forgot to talk about future stream plans. I'm probably not gonna stream tomorrow and Tuesday. I'll probably be back on Wednesday. With I'm not sure yet, but yeah, from next week onward, we're kind of going back into the variety content that I did before. So for now though, I'm probably I'm just gonna fucking rest up. I'm gonna get a snack. I'm gonna calm down because this shit was just not cool. And yeah, I'm definitely just I'm just gonna be blunt. That shit was not cool, and I just need a fucking break. But yeah, so I'll see you guys next time. So take care, and I'll fucking go now. Bye.